short time. This episode aired in September 2010, 2 years after Calvin stopped wearing men's clothing. This must be another instance of Michael wearing women's clothing, which is an amazing callback to the negotiation. Oh, it's the first thing I thought of. I thought another instance without any pockets. Exactly. Michael has been on a video call with Joe, and the majority of the call, all you see is his crotch. And so Joe is like, down, so I don't have to look at your crotch. Oh, I wrote out what he said because her line read on that was so funny to me. She said, lower yourself, Dave. I don't want to be having a conversation with your crotch. This reminds me of the day that we were working on our bus over FaceTime. Remember? We would have this conversation, right? Remember that time? For like 2 hours into FaceTime, and I look over and I realize that he's been like looking up my nose the entire 2 hours. And you did not say anything. I didn't. We were just both typing and writing, but I was just looking at it for 2 hours because the way you had the laptop sort of thing. I just wanted to make it up. I mean, I was like, wait, this could have been a phone call. Why are we on a video chat? If you're looking at like my nose. I know, I never said anything, but it just reminds me of whenever I think of my mom and I see like her forehead and feeling that. That's like, wow, down. During this night, when they told me to laugh, when Joe says, why won't you fire Lee? Because I love him. She goes, oh no, how far is it gone? How far is it gone? Her line read on that. I mean, I rewound it. I watched it like 4 times. I know. So brilliant. And Michael's like, he's my nephew. And Joe's like, I have a nephew too, but he doesn't work for me. Yeah, you screw it up. She says he can come swim in her pool, but he can't come to her house. And Michael says, well, this is my pool, and he wants his nephew to work in his pool. And then Joe says, well, that's fine, but it's on you, Michael. And yeah, screw that. I'm going to hold you accountable, basically. So Michael is going to have a talk with him about how he's trying to work side by side with Luke. After the touching him, there was a release scene that he was making on the vacation. Michael called Hannah's sister, Mom, to ask her advice on how to deal with Luke. I also went to the draft because I wanted to know more about it. This is how it starts at the draft. Michael is on the phone with Stuart Martin. Okay, we know her name. Martin. She don't see. Marty. I'm so excited. My friend requests Marty. Oh, look, we have a new night in common. And Marty says, so talking to me. Stan continues, I have it from ootd. I want to hear it. Oh, that's what we're doing. Oh, that's what we're doing. Really such a joy out here. Really joy. Oh, good. I just wanted to ask you a very good question. What? What do I do with what? Like, oh, it's like a lot of attitude. That's great. Okay. All right. Well, I'm glad you were here. It is such a joy. Okay, great. Well, there's that, Michael. Well, thank you. That is awfully nice of you today. And I just want something on your wall. Thanks for saying after that. Love you, brother Michael. If Linda, let's go. How do you say that? It's my favorite thing I've ever heard. Oh, it's so badly. It is. It's so good, lady. So many layers. All right. Coming up, something I've also wanted to share with you. It's not just a ham like an elevator. Yes, Ham is going to do a very elaborate prank. She is rearranging the buttons on the elevator, and then she's going to have White, I guess, trying to use this elevator. And she's going to film them, and they're going to be hilarious. The elevator is going to do reality. Kevin is rearranging the buttons to use the elevator technician, and we got a fan question from Leslie S. in San Francisco, California, that says, I've always been confused by Cam's choice to ask Kevin to help her change the elevator button control. Does he have some background as an electrician? I feel like Cam could figure this out more competently than Kevin. I mean, she did assemble a copier by herself. Exactly. And also, is Cam not worried when Kevin says, let's look at the circuit board? Yeah, exactly. Well, next one, let's get the storyline with the elevator panel. Very cool. Over the summer, I posted to the line before. Oh, yeah. Really kind of like fun that you were going to say over the summer. You were going to like,
They just paid new account. Did you get me? They just paid new account. Yeah, they don't do it. Yeah, they're more. You only see let me see that. Like, let's see. I bought them all. Okay, here you go. No, but the one about the food, you're not. No, but I'm doing it. Oh, yeah, no, I'm a small. Well, I will figure it out. At least two so far. Yeah. No. No, but I don't really play crazy. Yeah, we gotta check out the. No, the reason we know is we got this one. Yeah, wait, you can know. Dude, get this girl, get her good. She's this girl. It's like that. You're gonna hate me. You're gonna hate me. You are gonna hate me. But good for you, good for you. I'm gonna make you just hate me. Really? Yeah, I just wish that. That's all I'm gonna do. And I was like, I'm the good humanity. Yes, yes, good for the humanity. Like, yeah, I'm a superhero. All superheroes. They want to be you. Like, I know, dog. Superman. Get it. I got every fucking he's gonna be like every fucking day. You take it like a motherfucking dog. Mad dog. You go. Follow, 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 follow. Follow. That's a bitch. One, two, three, four. It's only two seconds. Goodbye. Do you think people like you? I do. I don't feel like you. You're very highly.
Everyone in the conference room is watching this.
You're kind of sound. Hey, babe. I think this guy will get along really well. Right? Yeah? It's pretty far, but yeah, do you? How do you do that fucking broken? Let's see how long it takes to burn it. Wow, like that. Still nice. I like your hair. Keep it up. That's how your little fur baby named Lucky. Sweet. It could be Carol. I don't know if that's true. But we're there for a long time. Sure. No. Have you ever seen people? I think I'm shooting puppies like everything and I'm like shooting those things everywhere. I have two right there. I didn't even plan it. I'm just like, I'm fucking everything. You like swimming pool? Why? It, Is it? No. You know, people, no, but I think you make a thing so that it shows, like, glue, you know, what color is it? No. What's it doing? White, black, how has it everyone got it? Oh, that's a, put it on the gun. Hold on. That's my friend. Patty. Put it on. What do they say? This is like something. Hey, is anyone else from Valentine? Maybe they at least did they got me. Yeah, oh, dude, so yeah. How many accounts do you freaking have? I've got more than I can count. That's the point. Please do something. Where do you think people come? Let's see them. What are their opinions on my video? What are their opinions? I bought at least two every day. How is it? Hard to make keep up with. Exactly. Actually, I don't think it's a passion. How many times do you say, oh, oh, nice day. All right, then. All day long. I have at least 30,000 types. Maybe 31 as well. This type of is bad. Then you're spending. It's something you want to fix it. It's like 24. It's 24. At least 513, I'd say. Sounds right. I got 9 one temporary visit. They do it all at like one, two, three. I still hope that's yeah. This has no, but I heard I did. God, if they don't fix it, I have also reported no response. If they don't fix it, really they not fix it. Yes, oh Mikey, this is hilarious. No, really, Mikey, you get that. Listen, if the number you get over 500, you said that again. For real? Yeah, that's crazy. Looks like that. Okay, I keep recording. I have about 100. Some very well connected hardcore. Well, who knows hardcore? I don't know. this is Linda. This is out Linda. Yes, that's hilarious. Yeah, yeah. This is a good little group. I say that, like, hey, now you got they're friends. You're like, they're friends. You got new friends. He's like, friends. He's like, God, you got some new friends. I'm reporting about you. Well, what's to do, girl? Daddy, take you from what Daddy wants us for you. How many people? I think I bought over 100 of them. Going on. All right, all right. Okay, how's Tuesday? Hey, Tuesday. You should be talking. No, are you Tuesday talking? Yeah, she's on it. I mean, you gotta give her that. You know what up? What's up? What's up? Okay, wait. Wait. What was that? You're gonna get her. You're gonna get her. That's it? Come on. Patty, Cody, you gotta get it. You gotta make sure Patty knows. Every single day, I am so fucking this car. Patty, you made yourself a fucking target, girl. You are fucking trouble. You made yourself a target. You know, I'm a target, girl. Good. So you can happen. Bam! Oh, yeah. Where's the devil today? Take it over. Get it up, baby. I take it over. No. Who is it? Who is it? It's gonna be every damn one. This motherfucker is on our radio. But here's the thing, there's other people are like, oh, I haven't heard anything. Oh, good. Really? What's the one you called me? No, the one about the game. That's why something cool. And yeah, I fucking love that. Really? Fuck yeah, dog. Are you done? Really? Right? Yeah. Okay, well, would you take it? What's up? Good, right? Oh, oh. I got really good food, right? Maybe. Maybe. And are you done? Did anybody else say anything about you? Just how has been described. Like, oh, it's that guy. It's like, I got Jared. I gave him like, this is my first fucking, like, this is my first fucking radio. How are you? Nice to meet you. I am so thrilled. I'm thinking that how you doing? How you doing? Is it called ViralRabbi? ViralRabbi. Profile pic maybe. That's good. Yeah, it's a bit like off the bag. All these guys are like, just need another 60 days. I got you, Sam. I got you. You're the cat. I got you. I got you, Sam. You're the cat. I got you. I got you, Sam. That's one. You can see it ever come up. So funny. Maybe I'm not talking as well. Yeah, alright. So let's just pause. It's so funny. Because it's exactly right. It's like 1,000% right. I'm I love that shirt. About I'm following people who love college. I'm the bomb, baby. Just bomb following people. Just bomb following 18 people. Like, bomb following. Boys, we just bomb following people. Bomb following people. Where did this guy say? Damn, he has such a beauty of how heavy a coffee. Yeah, so I set the YouTube videos of bomb following people. Watching him drink Mojito right now. Oh, tight. Oh, there he is. What up, baby? I see my life 24/7, 365 from overseas. I found it. Hilarious. What up, baby? There you are. That's you. That's Rhyme City, baby. Rhyme City. Oh, watch me. Don't worry, baby. I got you.
and he tells everyone they better go potty before they leave. I was like, Michael's so ready to be a dad. You know, it is. Work hard. And he was just only 5 days casual retire, and I just loved it. Well, I noticed something about our wardrobe. What's that? How many layers do y'all have on? Oh, well, that was for a reason. Yep. Because we shot this episode.
Where's your boy? Yeah, but it's the thing like that.
Warm and lovely during the day. It turned out to be hot as F.
But,
There was a heat
well, I
wave. It
caught
was
you good.
crazy, freaky March heat wave. It was 98 degrees. I wrote in my journal that it was 98 degrees our first day. Yeah. But then, when the sun went down, it
Bomb
was
power
freezing
people.
cold. Yeah, we're in the
Color
valley.
difference.
So, like, we're yeah, so we're just trying to give us layers. How to say that?
I got you, baby. Here's the chat. Ask and you shall receive.
Well, you know what I noticed? It was really, really fun to see. How do you handle it about the same outfit? What? I did not know that. They're both wearing beige tops that have beige cloth pads and like sort of like pants on. They're like, and they're also both obsessed with sunscreen. Both of them. Well, I noticed
Motherfucker. I'm following.
are wearing a red polo shirt. Oh, yeah, I did not catch that. I guess what I did catch, and I know it's your favorite moment of the day. For this. New plant alert! 3 minutes, 30 seconds.
49.
Flowers. There are red flowers on this plant. Okay, I just that is so good. Well, we forgot to talk about how Michael told everyone today. Oh, that was so good. I wrote how to do like things that how did you do it? And you're like, oh, yes, I'm gonna wear my two-piece. We also did this and I'm tracking with us the narrative flash count, flash number 2. Yes, narrative has that great touch head where she explains that she wasn't making it to work. And she was pretty sure she knows you and she's like, oh, I am so of course. Yeah, Michael tells her that he all day on people's structures, and
Ask and you shall receive. That's right, my man.
find out everyone. Yeah, Creek's got a boogie board. He's ready to go. Yeah, Kevin says he just wants to lay on the table. Hot dogs is literally all he's ever wanted. Now, this bus that we're all riding in, we really rode that. That's how we got that day, but then the days after that, we drove ourselves. Yeah, that first day, though, they shuttled us to Vegas, and the plan was that we would use the time to shoot pictures with Michael. So we all well, listen, I watched the YouTube commentary for this, and I thought it was so sweet. Carol Green was telling me commentary. And Jim Swan was on it as well. Jim was like, you know, Carol said, I've never been on a bus where we didn't sing. Yeah, he was like, everywhere when you go on a bus, when people sing, right? That was Carol Green message. You remember? What? We sang Kind Cancer. Oh, yeah, I remember that. Yeah. I didn't know all the words to that, so I just laughed. But I have to say, I remember that vibe of us just singing our way that very first day. And then, frankly, as we walked bus that got hit in the face with that 98-degree weather. I feel like we see that play out on our feet. I felt the same thing in rewatching this. That shot when we're walking across the beach, we're all sharing our stuff. Photo of it. It's like, it's so amazing. It's just screen grab. That's all real. That struggle to drag that stuff across the beach, and you have to come super far away and lug your stuff in the heat, and all during the day, it's so cool to like, oh yeah, here we go. Well, Andrew, you mentioned a little bit about the challenges of social media. Let's talk about that as well. So, Sam, would you say that? Audience number 8 was a super fun episode that was around it. So, they're supposed to be what? You do golf carts, but it's trying to get into the bathroom. Golf carts, you go up a hill, and it was super hot, it's super cold, all of the course one day, we want hand warmers, and then it was hot, and nothing. So, I think that was something that was a challenge, and I feel like we just were together, it was great, it just took a long time. Oh yeah, it was fun tickets out there in the heat. I mean, we had just enough room. There was, I mean, I remember us being huddled under like a little pop-up tent or something. Yeah, I mean, when I was looking at the photos that I had, just nothing out there. So once we were on the beach, we were on our own. The things didn't need to shot. We did get into like some lawn chairs. I took great photos in a really nice tree next to each other. Clearly between the trees. And we're just like in lawn chairs, like just hanging out and talking. I just love it. And also this weekend I brought my dog. I didn't realize I had it in my car, and when they would have setups to do, in particular, like when they were setting up the hot dogs and all that, I have these photos of us throwing football on the beach. We were having our own beach day. So yes, it was sort of like there weren't gatherings nearby, and it was hot, but we were also taking. And we almost did that. I felt like as a group, we were really just kind of roll with it and make the best of it. And I always love that about our show. All right, so let's see. Where are we? We arrived. We're taking our stuff down the beach, and Michael tells us I wanted to do this. It's like activities. When I was in the place, did that, like in a family reunion. All right, everybody, it's time for activities. I know. You and I would both be excited. We want to be on the activities, like organizing group. Activities. Or maybe the plan activities. Or the boyfriend activities, the organizing group. What? All the news that are coming. Well, Michael told everyone that they have to decide leaders, quote unquote, randomly. They are Jim, Dwight, Andy, and Stanley. These guys are clearly his top contenders for the job, and make them do their tribe. Yeah, but not Pam. And there's not Pam can be included in, and also these are the team names. Ready? Yes, we have Gryffindor, Voldemort, Blue, and USA. Incredible, yeah. Well, I love all of these Harry Potter references. You know, my son is right in that age range where we've got Harry Potter over here. And yeah, set up. Harry Potter thing. Yeah, I was so curious. I was like, this is like a like joke in the writing room. This is what you meant how to say. Kind of bunch of Harry Potter fans in the writing room. And even involved in a situation where we had chopsticks moving around the room from takeout. And we created a lot of our meals in the writing room. And so one afternoon, we decorated our chopsticks while we were probably taking stories and videos. Decorated chopsticks, and then we had through Harry Potter walks, and we spelled on each other. Not spells, but we even had wands and the writing room doors that were just little thumbtacks, spread apart so that we could rest our wands on them. So other captain ones are watching and that sounds super dorky. And I think it's so once again, what the writers were doing to procrastinate made it into real. Yeah, I feel like there's probably more of that than we will ever know. Exactly. All right, so at 7 minutes, 6 seconds, Michael has to give survivor speech. Now, guys, we shared this before, but our camera operators, Randall and Matt, both worked on Survivor. So this kind of been a little bit of an interesting callback for them, right, Siva? Well, yes, and how prepared were they to lug cameras on their shoulders on a beach? I mean, these guys, they were like, oh, I'm up the circle. Yeah, bring it. So Michael says this, a group of Americans will undergo the ultimate challenge, one day for each who work together, but only one survivor. They're all like, what? What happened here? Well, what's about to happen is a food and egg race. Plus, except the person with the egg will be blinded. I don't know if you remember this, but poor Brian, they had him in the background. He's just eating his egg. He can't, and it didn't make it on camera. And I remember feeling so bad that Brian, in the course of this time, in the heat, had to eat hard-boiled eggs and hot dogs. Poor guy. And also, I think it's very funny that Michael hard-boiled the egg. Yeah, because then if they toss the food, it doesn't matter. There's no point. There's no point. Now, I am wondering, and I don't know the answer, I speculate, but I wonder if we had to hard-boil the egg because we couldn't risk having eggs break on the beach. Oh, leaving behind that kind of debris and left there, we have to make it seem like we never been there at all. Not only that, but there's no way they don't exactly. But I like to think that it was just Michael's strange choice. But it was probably a very, very practical one. Oh, I'm sure it was very thought out. I wrote, what the heck? Who is setting up these chicks in person? Where did the blindfolds come in? Who carried the eggs? Who got the food? What is happening? But in the twist, there was extra there discovered boxes of supplies that Michael had in the back of the bus. And he's trying to get Michael to tell him what they are. What is this orchard for? What is this for, Michael? And Michael's like, stop badgering me. That is one of the things just the bag where he's trying to zip up and write up. That is something from the Japanese exercises. And some of the exercises, and I guess Michael's point is, fine, Dennis, have the supplies on the back of the bus. Who's setting them up? Where's my payroll footage of me having to run around and stab chicken torches in the ground? Well, I know I'm stepping ahead, but later we're going to see two guys setting a giant fire pit with a red pickup truck. Who are these dudes? I guess, I don't know. Michael has some suspicion. Okay, we just have to suspend a little bit, guys. I guess so. Well, during this egg race, at 9 minutes 54 seconds, before we see Mindy starting to laugh. Oh, yeah. When Ed is yelling at her, she's afraid she's going to run into the big rock. Yeah, she's kind of laughing. Yes, and I personally love how Ryan says he's right. He's shouting at Dan trying to stop and get us stopped this way. And he doesn't stop shouting until he just takes off his blindfold. Now, I think the portion of that that was on the fly kind of scene, and that was improvised dialogue between DJ and Ryan. That's what they talked about with the commentary. Yeah, remember that? Yes, that's right. Well, now Pam has her talking head, where we see that she's making her diligent notes, and we have some hand questions from Lily S., Ashley Hildreth, and Natalie Hart. And did you really write your notes? And if so, what did you write? I would too. I want to know too. I'm like, I know my BFF, and I'm guessing you actually were writing things down. What were you doing? I was thinking. I knew it. I knew it. In character. Yeah. So there's a moment where I hold up my notebook and I try to breathe on it to see if I can copy out. And am writing, like this, like that, this is this. I thought that the best way to get me those views was to actually print down what was happening around me as a melody gesture. I figured you were. So you can see Michael's leaving people. Like Stanley is so happy Phyllis got the egg. He's gonna go sit down. He's gonna do his crossword under the blonde chair. He wanders off into the background. We see him catch a fish in his bare hand. Yeah. So there's a really fun little thing about that on the commentary. Harold said, you guys, this is how we did it. There was a rubber fish that they sort of submerged like in a bucket. What you can't see is this rubber fish in water in a bucket. And they really were able to shoot it because he's a little bit over the hill, Yeah, and he reaches down real fast and he pulls it up. But I thought Creek did a great job of selling that. That was the good hand acting. It was. And Harold said, true to Hollywood form, this gag, that rubber fish, cost $500. But maybe if you're Creek, you grab a really bare hand. Well, you know what that feels like. Oh, good Lord. I don't know if it's maybe the bear did. Oh, I won't bring up the bear. I know it's I really think you need to watch the series alone about the survival in the woods. That's what it made me think of now. I'm currently really obsessed with Leo. So John Favreau, incidentally, directed an episode of The Office season 9. We'll get to it. He has a movie called Chef, and it's so good. It came out several years ago. It's one of my favorite movies. He is obsessed with bread baking and cooking. And so he started this series called The Chef Show, where he goes and interviews different chefs while they make their signature dishes. I can't get enough of it. I love it. Now, this is a total tangent, but Isabel and I love the greatest British bake-off. We love it so much. And checks off all my boxes. Like the countryside. And I love everything. Like something like this don't go well. They'll say like, I know. So matter of that. I love that show as well. That show is the show that got me to start making bread. Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah. I've read Oregon. My God, we are very off topic. And we have a lot to cover. We've got to get to this hot dog eating contest. Let's do it. We have a scene. Michael comes up to the camp and he gets her 800 hot dogs that he needs to have ready for 10 minutes. What is Michael doing? I don't know. Where did he get the money for this? Just the 800 hot dogs. I know. How much does that cost? Can someone do some math on that? 800 hot dogs. I need to know how much money Michael spent on hot dogs. Well, also during that scene, and this is slightly off topic, but also not, we got an email about it. At 11 minutes and 27 seconds, you can see my bra strap. Oh! And a lot of people wanted to know, why am I wearing a bra?
Very good boy. Holy shit. Who's that guy? Holy shit. Absolutely disgusting shit, though.
Right by the bus. Oh no. Hey, here's this episode. Oh my god. Well, maybe I'm not going to right here and go to the restaurant.
Well, again, that's not too bad.
Okay, we are back. Oh, I rewound it and watched it twice.
Your account is discovered. Oh, that's horseshit. How did they get me? There's the picture for yourself, running.
Where to begin? Where to begin? I'll tell you, I did one of those like song. Is that the word? You laugh out loud, like it takes over your body and you can't even suppress it. When I saw John and his little two thick legs walk out in that sumo suit, look at his legs. If you haven't, look at his tiny little legs sticking out of that sumo suit and his little head popping up. It made me laugh so hard. Now I know that those guys were just so hot. Oh, they were dying, and we had these little fans that they would try to like cool them off with, but I'm sure that they were just so sweaty. But they also have the best time of those. They were like, they all turned into children. And they were loving it, I have to say. They couldn't wait to run at each other and like throw themselves at each other and all of it. They were having so much fun. I do remember between takes, they could not sit down. Yes, they could not sit down. And people would run over with like little umbrellas and stands to try to cool them off. And Tina, I was hanging out with Rain, and I have this great photo. And one of the things I love is that I could lean on Rain's belly, like I had something to prop myself up on. So I have this photo, and it's him and I casually talking, but I rested myself on his low belly. That's incredible. Well, we have a fan question from Freya McKenzie and Jesse Madison. Is it true that Ray Wilson actually put Leslie David Baker in the hospital while shooting DVD? Yes. What happened was that during all this wrestling, Leslie got tears in his eyes and they tried to flush it out, but they couldn't. And I remember he had to leave the set. And I don't know if he went to the hospital or to an eye doctor, but he had grabbed cornea. Yeah, I thought they took him to a local, like the clinic, the nearest hospital. Every single day when you're filming, whether it's on set or location, they put in the call sheet the location where you're filming and the nearest hospital's location. Yeah, so I researched that ahead of time. Yeah, it was this reason. So I think they took him to the nearest, whatever that was, clinic, right? Yeah, and he was in quite a bit of pain, and he's like, no, it's still in there. There's something wrong. You know that moment in your body where you're like, it's not right, something's not right. And it had in fact scratched his cornea. And they treated him, and then he came back and finished filming because he's such a trooper. Well, I've had this happen to Angela. I got a piece of sand in my eye by using a face scrub. Oh, which sanded it. And I got a piece of my eye, and I was like, it feels like something's in your eye when you scratch your cornea, but I couldn't find it. So I went to an eye doctor, and I had scratched my cornea. So I feel for Leslie. It is a not-pleasant feeling. I have never scratched my cornea, but one time I was eating jalapeno potato chips because I love those so much. And I bit into it kind of aggressively, and the jalapeno just off the tip went into my eye. And it was really awesome.
Your time, send it.
this was huge for our show. This is a huge stunt. You have to remember, our show never left a little tiny office. So we've got to break down. We've got two big things coming up. We've got this floating away, and then Nicole. And then let's start with Andrew. Okay, Andy walked over to the water, and he had a big question about this from Allie's Low Bottom, who said, when Andy walks to the lake, he doesn't sit down and see what is he doing, and what is he going to do with it at the shore. Well, he's holding a bandana. He's holding a yellow bandana. Michael has handed these out in the egg ring, and that's what everyone can use to cover their eyes. And Andy's holding a yellow bandana from the egg ring, and he's going to, he hopes he puts it in the water so he can wrap it around his neck to cool himself off. That's the idea. Yes, but instead, he's all in the water and starts to float away. When you go in the water, I wasn't too far off from the swimming picture with you. Yes. And there's a cake that didn't make it. That he literally went and rolled. Rolled into the water. But they used this picture for why he was going down there. Trying to hang that bandana in the water. Trying to balance. So let me say, we got another recently out question from Candace Kelso, Michael Blue, Alice Taylor, and Bono. Was that really all in the water, or was it a stunt double? Guys, not all in the water. Ed did it all. I don't know if they offered him a stunt double. No. Chris told me they offered him a stunt double, but Ed doing all of the floating in the water himself. He was out there floating for over 45 minutes. And I was thinking, maybe, oh no, I'll fall in the water. Like, maybe we didn't realize what that all entails. Yeah, and perhaps having a stunt double on the side of a very far away floating. But guys, that is the whole time floating out there. Not only in the day, but then you're going to do it again at night. The water, okay, day, season, and night. Now, when he was out there at night, he would have a big wetsuit on. That actually here. So we did think of that. But before we get too far into the chat, Angela, we also have some questions from Rebecca Gonzalez, Connor N., and Laura Anderson, who said, Angela, how did you enter a business? It was so fun. It was really difficult not to laugh. Really difficult. Especially because Ed was improvising a little bit and he floated away. Some of that dialogue was not scripted. So, when I'm like, I don't really understand what it is you're saying to me. That was scripted because Ed was physically floating away. He was dealing with the elements and he improvised this line. Look at what I'm doing and go tell somebody it. I love that line so much. That was improvising. That is awesome. I know, so it was really funny, and I can't like to laugh because poor Ed is floating out in that water. You know what I mean? Like, if you laugh, you ruin that moment, and you have to float longer.
Everybody is talking about living outside.
Well, we have to send it out into the water.
They?
I love that part of the script. I love when Angela pretends that she doesn't understand. I remember that Ed was like, and then we were a little bit talking to him, and he was pulled by a boat, and then
Hundreds. That's great. Another day, another day. I bet they do that. They do that.
are wearing those crazy headpieces in this episode, those were custom made, right? Yes, yeah. She said, what if I made a float helmet in the shape of like a sumo wrestler's bun, and the bun is actually a floating device. Brilliant! So she designed this extra bit of safety for Ed with this floaty bun, and before we shot, they went over to Kent's Cornet School, and they posted on Diet and they tested it out, and it worked. You ever talk about what happens when like someone's riding a horse by and Ed's floating in the sky with a rowboat? What about Kent's Cornet? Hey, Dad, what's that? This is cool. Don't worry about it. It's a little bit more work. Totally. Totally. Also, when these guys in the writer's room wrote this sequence, they had no idea the paces that they would put people through to make it realize on the screen. It was just a funny idea. Oh, you know what would be funny? They wrestle with these poses and then Ed falls in the water and floats away. I mean, the amount of effort that went into making that happen. I know, I think about this all the time with our scripts. Like, oh, it'll be funny, we'll have a funeral for a bird. But we need to specialize tiny coffin thing. Yeah, and several different stuff. And then, somebody very strong, and I think we want to call David. But you don't even know that, but you know, we saw them walk away. You know she did. Yeah. And they have this moment where they, call David, and he says, and Sarah says, and Jim is like teasing her, she sort of fumbles her words, right? She calls David. Yeah, that was the whole place. Oh, like, she's trying to leave a professional message, right? He's speaking to David Wallace, and he's saying he'd like to be considered for this job, and he's tackling her during this phone call, and I am distracting her, and I know I'm saying it kind of like label, but I don't know. If I'm making a professional phone call, I don't appreciate don't have to think don't do that. Stop the call. Try to change it. Well, we also mentioned earlier that this is an out of seat. Originally, these phone calls happened in the office before we went to Tuesday, but they changed and they decided it was better to reveal this information later. But leg problems. Like, we already have such an app day, and here we were trying to add little moments and add little things. And Ken actually talked about this as one of the challenges, just trying to get everything shot on stage. Just trying to get that shoot in daylight, and then the sun goes down. You can't make it stay out. Also, because it's such a big days, if we would go past a lot of times, we would get to overtime, which was incredibly expensive for the show. They would have to pay the crew overtime, the actors overtime, and so Ken Sabornak, our line producer, was trying to keep us on our day. One of the second to know quite a bit about it. Yeah. I remember telling you hard. And I remember there was one moment where I had already given us a cushion, and maybe even a second cushion, and then we were about to go over it. But you were almost done. We were so close to being done. But I called, and I got the call, and we were about ready to say, we were about ready to call action. And like, frustrated because he wants to be done, he wants to get his legs down, he wants to be done, and it's understandable. But I knew that if I kept talking to Ken, we were going to slow down like 10 seconds at that point, and that 10 seconds would allow us to finish the shot. So Ken talked to me, and then very gently, gingerly just put the phone down on a chair, got the last shot, and we were done. Definitely this weird moment of like, I'm pretty sure your show is telling me to job because the answer is so Greg, who is the creative voice of the show, and his job is to make all of Greg's dreams come true creatively. But he also answers the network. As we have a budget and a timetable, and we can't spend more money than this. And everything that you said earlier, Angela, about staying on time, because we have to look at the script and we will try to estimate based on conversations with the director and the writer and the crew, how long the shooting will take. So he'll say, all right, we need 3 hours to film edit scene. So I'm only going to give 45 minutes to Jim, Aaron, and Sam. And if any of these things go over, they have to steal 10 minutes from another scene. And it is becomes just a logistical nightmare. And Ken has to keep an eye on all of it. And it is a vicious domino effect, too. Once you get off, it just spirals your whole day. I feel like it's a great metaphor for a partnership. Because I feel like in every family, there's one person that's a little bit of a big picture dreamer. On vacation, we'll do all of this. And then there's the person in the relationship who's like, I've allotted $80 for taking at the gift shop. That's all we're spending at the gift shop, okay? Because if we spend more than $80 at the gift shop, we can't do that extra bungee cord thing that you all want to do. That is exactly it. That is that person. Keep us on budget, keep us on time. Yep. Well, now it's what?
You kind of released it all.
Tell us about a big team. It was a big team. It was a very ambitious shoot. We had a lot to cover. We kind of started with that start. Yep. And there was a lot of stress. I don't know if you remember, Jenna, how they made this cold. Do you remember? I do. It was multi-layered. And we had a lot of people ask this question about how did you make the cold. We got mail from Ellie Troutman, Chandra M., James F., Heather Donnelly, Renee R., and many others. They wanted to know how did the hot cold they were so real. Because guys, these were not real cold. Yeah, so we have a huge fire here, you guys. We were allowed to have the torches, little small flames. For example, when the pile of wood versus the flames, those are special effects. That was not at all a fire. They put that in post because there were fire regulations at this particular park, right? So there are fire regulations in California, in general. Yes, absolutely. So Carol Graves talked a little bit about this coal fire that on the DVD commentary. But they started, first of all, by digging a big hole in the ground. And they buried in the ground a light box. Just a big box that lit up. And then they put on top of the light box these little yellow and orange gels to make it look like a flame. And then on top of those light gels, on top of the light box, they put little lava rocks. And then running on either side of this hole in the ground, they had put gas lines with very small little flickers of real fire that pumped out of the ground. Yes, and because there was real fire as part of the coal walk, we had a very big safety meeting about that. One of our biggest. Yeah, for sure. It's particularly important because, as you know, rain, as white, is going to walk onto these hot coals, stand there, and then fall to the ground. And that was real fire next to him on either side of him. Yes. And I remember when rain did that, one of the most painful things for rain was being barefoot on the lava rock. It hurt. It's like stepping on a Lego. You know how that feels. I do know how it feels because I did it as well. Yeah. In fact, I'll say that people have mentioned that I look like my feet really hurt after I walk across the hot coals, and they wondered if I really walked on hot coals. No, my feet were sore and bruised from having to run across lava rocks over and over again. Yeah, like my feet did kind of hurt. Throw a bunch of hard Legos on the ground and run back and forth over them. That's as good as a cold walk right there. A Lego walk. If you want that experience, you do it at home. Michael wanted everyone to walk over the hot coals. We said he has to go first, and Steve took a patient, Michael, to go over the coals, and that was so brilliant. His whole body posture, the expression on his face, and he improvised the line, the mind has to wrap around the foot. I love that that was your pronunciation. I did not look that up. I love knowing that. And we have a callback to this whole runner of Angela being grossed out by Kevin's feet. Yeah, she's like, I am not going to go after you and your gross feet. She's like a 1,000 degrees. One of my favorite moments in this whole sequence is when Michael says to the group, he's so disappointed that no one has walked across the coals except sort of Dwight. And he says, you know what? It's clear to me that if I had to name my replacement today, it would be Mr. Outside Hire. And then Angela says, or Mrs. Outside Hire. And Michael is like, yes, or that. It's so sweet. It made me laugh so hard. I know, but look at that Angela stuff there. Like I pointed my finger. Yeah. Wait, Jenna, we do have a background catch. We can't pass up. It's too good. Say it. While Michael's going on and on about who else walked across the coals, and he's like, and Andy's never here today. His pants passed us into the water. Andy floats into the marsh, stuck on his back. Poor Ed in the dark, in the lake. And at 19 minutes, 55 seconds, you can see the sweatshirt on his arm. Oh, yeah, on his arm. His arm is like extended out of the sumo suit, and you can see the beige sweatsuit that he had to put on because it was so cold. And then people wrote in, Angela, and they said, how come he denied when Pam is crying? The documentary crew helped her, but when Andy is floating away at night, they just turn off the candlelight and walk away. I know. That's one of the questions Jack had. Like this one, he's like, why did Anna crew not help? And I was like, you know what? At that moment, they were like, we can't just do that natural chorus of the story. Right? Just document it. Well, we're coming up to this big moment. There's a huge moment about to happen for Pam. Yeah. She wants to run across the coals, and Michael says no. No. Yeah. And then he moves them on, and he wants them all to speak. Dwight is doing his version of the aristocrat very badly. And in the background, Pam runs across the coals. Yeah. And then she speaks her soul. She feels so alive in this moment. She feels this one thing for herself. And she runs over to the group, and she just wants to share. Yeah. And she gives this speech, and everything just comes pouring out. Her disappointment that people didn't come to our show. But more than that, her feelings for them and how much she supports them. And the truth, the big truth, which is that while they were free to call off her wedding to Roy, the reason she did it was because of how she feels about him. Yeah. And first of all, I sat next to John Christie. Angela and Jim were side by side. I don't know if you noticed that. I did. And so when you were talking to him, I was right in your eye line. You know, I couldn't believe my luck, honestly. Such a beautiful performance by you, Jim. He did such a great job. So moving to watch you as Pam transition through all of those weeks. And I had this out-of-body experience as your friend, watching you in awe, give this fantastic performance. Wanting to tear up and cry because my friend was crushing it. And then having seen Angela Martin, who would never react to you that way. And then at the same time, just being in awe of this moment. It was just a beautiful thing to watch, and he did such a great job. You had to do it over and over. Several takes because they had to get people's reactions. And every time you crushed it. Every single time. improvise, it was not. That was all written, and at the end shared with them. You crushed it every single time. Well, a lot of people ask if that should improvise or partially improvise. It was not. That was all written and then just shared with us by great people. And I memorized it and delivered it word for word. I worked on it for a very long time, and I remember trying to think about those times in my life when I've done something that gives you a burst of adrenaline. And that's what I wanted her to come into my trip. She's just done a whole walk, and she has this burst of adrenaline. And she doesn't think about that she's going to share. It's completely different. It's very impulsive. And that was kind of what I put behind the scenes. But I took that backwards and forwards. I could have delivered it for days. Because I also know as an actor, and this is for me especially, the more I know the material, the less I have to think of the work. Exactly. And it can just be about the performance. I never had to search for it. I had it. It was right. On a little tape in my head. That's exactly right. You don't have to worry about what you're saying. You really experience the moment. You feel it. The words are all there. And I just thought it was brilliant. And I thought everyone's reactions were great. Because there is a dance that you do on a show like The Office. There is the person who is driving the scene, who's putting out all this information, and then the other side of the story is the people reacting to it. And the two parts are very important. And I thought that John and Jim's reactions were great. Everyone in the crowd was touching. Rashida, oh my God, her look at Karen was amazing. It was like, I can't believe this is happening. Oh my God. It was everything. And also heartbreak. It was all of it. Yeah. Well, and you mentioned about what it's like to be the person driving the team. That was my first experience with that. And that's kind of the reason why I made sure I knew every single word. And I got a real glimpse at what she does every single day, every single week. Wow. Delivering these big speeches to the group. I mean, if all your eyeballs were on me, I was so nervous. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. And it's not just the cast watching you, the whole crew. It's everything. Yeah. Well, I thought it was so great. I just loved it so much. Well, thank you. You know, I haven't seen this the first aired, and when I watched it, I was really proud of myself. You should be like, oh my God, I love that performance is on tape, and I can watch it later because it really made me feel like a good actress. I was like, oh, here we go. Oh, you should be proud. You should feel that way. You should. Well, I was always curious why they sat me next to Jen and they put Karen next to him. And then that moment ends with Jen looking straight ahead and me kind of looking off to the side like, yeah, I think you are there to see the audience reflected, right? You're what everyone at home is like, whoa. So I think it was good to have you there, being that other piece of the conversation. Yeah. But you know, the episode was supposed to end there. Chris, that's the end of the episode. but we added a little tag, back on the bus, being on the bus, and this tag confused a lot of people. Well, it's daytime, we're clearly happy, none of this has happened. It doesn't make any time sequential sense, right? Yes, everyone wanted to know, did you see? You're all in the same clothes. How does everyone look like they bathed and they spent the night at the beach? They just put a tag on the end. It was an extra little bit of fun from the episode. It was not meant to be commercial. Yeah, we did not feminize story-wise. Yeah, they just didn't edit it. They liked it. They liked the sort of upbeat, the huge emotional moments that happened. And then it's up all over it. And Ed just needed to be commentary. And he started the song that was Stones on the Bus. And for him, it was a nod to Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. I love that too. They used to be smaller in the Valentine's Day episode. They have that little bit of extra footage of Steve improvising in front of the theater, and they threw that bit on the end as a tag for Valentine's Day. Yeah, and I think you can get away with that in a cold open and a tag. They sort of can be moments. But before we wrap this up, I wrote about some of my memories of filming this episode in my journal, and I said one of the things I loved is that Steve and I had our trailers side by side in the parking lot, and we weren't very far away. And so in the morning, Carol brings us a cup of coffee, and then they would have to walk around. Steve and I, this one, like, the front steps on my trailer, like it was our first to, right? Yeah. And we would visit in the morning to Carol's gym. And I have a photo of us and, having our coffee in the morning. Love that memory so much. I don't know if we say that was an honor and pleasure of us to work with him, but here also that she said in one of her audio clips, what it meant to her to have the opportunity to work with him. I'm so glad he was the person that was this crazy episode. Yeah, because he was such a good light. I remember, if I was going through photos, do you remember because him and Jim had to be kind of far away where we were filming? If he had a microphone and he would give sort of big general notes on his microphone, and then we would yell at him to tell us jokes, and he would tell us jokes, and in the DVD rain, they said that Rain would say, tell us more about Groundhog Day. He would compare little bits of trivia. He just made it all so fun. Really instrumental in mentoring her. And why do you say that, Cliff? One moment, another thing that happened on that episode was there was a town here. We had a lot of so there were a lot of different challenges that episode, and there was one day where we're not going to go about it today, but by Sunday that it was way more than actually possible to do Thursday challenges, and at one point, then legislation Friday, the actors and all that stuff. And it was for a long amount of time, but it was one of the reasons so high that I was able to do that and start talking to the actors in a completely different way and start thinking about the concept of being a director and also being a guy episode and a little bit about responsibility because I am so grateful for Harold and I and then I just ended up directing two episodes of The Office, directed for my age and for promotion. Fixing that for her, shared that with her, and how lucky were we? That is speaking. Thank you so much for listening. This was so wonderful to rewatch. I love really big week. Good job. And we're wrapping up season 3. Now, we're going to divide the job into 2 parts. An hour-long episode. We're going to have the job part 1 and the job part 2, but it's all going to be good. All right, guys. We'll see you next week. Have a good one. We love you. Thank you for listening to Office Ladies. Office Ladies was produced by nofilter and Sam. Our producer is Cody Fisher. Our sound engineer is Sam Hunter, and our associate producer is Amy Lupo. Our theme song is Rubber Tree by Rabbi. For ad-free version of Office Ladies, go to StitcherPremium.com. For a free
Oh my God, it's recording. It's the last one that you want to do. You're going to take it like that at home. It's like that. Everybody's talking about rubber. Are you done? Everybody's talking about it. My grandma. Alright, now I need ViralRabbi to come my way. This is too hard. Alright, now, oh, that's so sweet. I love you. Thank you for your kind words. Okay, put it down. I can go first. Oh, that'd be fine. Really? Thank you. I want to say ginger kind of that it would, you could take over the whole internet. The internet isn't that big. That's what I'm discovering. Like, I keep saying this. You know, you come down with people. You know, so, yeah, there's always like, yeah, so, I don't know. Where's my dude? Where's my dude?
Most people give up on their resolutions by mid-January. Walmart Plus can help save yours this year by saving you time and money. Walmart Plus is the membership with benefits like gas discounts, video streaming, plus so much more. Is your resolution to simplify your life? With free delivery, Walmart Plus makes ordering online a no-brainer. Join now. New members get $50 in Walmart cash to give what they need to help save their resolution. Terms apply. See walmart.com/plus for details.
Everybody type that.
I'm Jenna Fisher. And I'm Angela Kinsey. We were on The Office together, and we're best friends. And now we're doing the ultimate Office research podcast. Three that only two people who were there can tell you we're the Office ladies. Hi there, everybody. Alright, today we're going to talk about counseling, which is season 7, episode 2. The first, I feel like I want to share with our podcast listeners a lot of the morning that we had getting here. Okay. We had quite the text thread going this morning. It was really Cassie, me. I've got a summer cold. Yeah. I can't believe I moved up again. Like, I can't believe it. I barely kicked it, and now it's back. This is, it's going to camp, and I don't know, we're bringing all the stuff home, German and germ. So this morning, y'all were checking in with me. You're like, Jenna, are you okay to record? And I was like, I'm going to rally. I'm down with it. Yeah. And then Sam was like, I don't bring it up to this podcast. I'm going to bring it to the I said, oh, man. And, Cassie and I are looking pretty good this morning. Yeah, we both just almost horizontal. Almost reclining. She's pulled another chair next to her chair so she can recline. So listen to this. So after Sam and I are both like, we're going to do it. We're in a rally. We got it. I sliced my finger open. Okay, yeah, I'm still going in. Yeah. So I'm driving in, and I'm taking my daughter's camper, and there was a big, sort of that moment where someone had everything slowed down, and I had to slam on the brakes, but I could tell around me that, like, there was not enough space for everybody. Oh, no. And I get hit? Yeah. You got hit? No, it wasn't that. I just could feel, like, the kind of space around me, and I said out loud to my daughter, I said, I think we're going to be in an accident, and then the person behind us ran into us. It was a fender bender, call it an accident, it's not really an accident. And then, of course, it's LA, so I'm expecting this person is going to take off. So I'm like, no way he's pulling over. Yeah, pulled over. her. He gets out of his car, young guy, so sweet. He's wearing a Vote for Pedro t-shirt. Oh, Napoleon Dynamite fan. Yes. We check my bumper. Nothing to write home about. We're all going to be fine. And here's the kicker. Guess where he was going? To go to work. Where? The Wizarding World of Harry Potter. Oh, at Universal. Yes, which we had just been to a few days ago. And I got so excited. I was like, oh my gosh. He had just moved here from Hawaii. He had borrowed this car from the person he's living with to drive to his job at Wizarding World of Harry Potter. You know, they all talk in accents in the Wizarding World of Harry Potter. It's very theatrical, the whole experience. And I said to him, do they make you speak in accents? And he said, no. If you have an accent, you can speak in it. But he said he does it anyway because he's an aspiring actor and he likes to do voice work. We had a lovely chat on the side of the road, and now here I am. And he's in the lobby, and he's going to be kidding.
I love the idea that you brought him from the office. You were excited about his job.
I was like, tell me everything. No, he did end up recognizing me, and I took a photo with him. So if you know this guy and he tags us, I'll try to find it. I'll repost it. I loved that you were just chatting him up on the side of the road because I would have been there for all of that. And then I would have been like, what are you doing? I know. Well, I should probably go. I have to go to work. I have to drop my daughter off again. Exactly. But we're all fine and we're here. I think I'm maybe good for the day. Good. I don't know. Knock on wood. All right. That was my morning tangent. Should we get started? Let's do it. This episode of Counseling was written by BJ Novak and directed by Jeffrey Bliss. And here's your summary. As a punishment for thanking Luke in front of the entire office, Michael must complete 6-hour-long counseling sessions with Toby. Wife seeks a Pretty Woman-style revenge on a salesman who snubbed him at the Steamtown Mall, and Pam scams her way into a new job title. I mean, in this episode, I was like, Pam, who are you? You know, when this happened, it was sort of like one of those controversial character moments. We got a lot of messages about it. And we also got mail. Oh, okay. All right, that's number one. I mentioned that Michael has to do counseling sessions with Toby. That's our A storyline. It's revealed at 2 minutes and 52 seconds that Toby has a degree in social work at Temple University. I took a picture of it. He's standing so proudly by it, and then it goes launchy. Yes. Well, the shot is only 2 seconds long, but a lot went into getting that diploma because it is a real diploma from the actual university. We got a letter from Raymond Dexter in Williamsburg, Virginia that says this. I was the Associate Vice President for Marketing and Communications at Temple University in 2010 and helped get Toby his degree. The degree is real. How can Toby be a graduate from Temple University? Oh, well, lady, we got a bunch of mail about, like, when was this happening? Was it before or after he was in the seminary? Was it before or after he worked in advertising? Toby's backstory is much like Andy's. It's just a free fall. It is. Raymond went on to say, I got an email one day from a member of the office staff. I'm retired now and no longer have access to my emails, but I can't tell you who exactly it was. I was told they wanted Toby to have a master's in social work from Temple University, and Sarah and I made it happen. Truly, they needed it fast. Raymond goes on to say, if you know anything about higher education, you need to know 2 things. First, we take degrees and diplomas very seriously. And second, higher education doesn't move quickly. But I was a fan of the show. I thought it was worth a shot. It took calls to the university registrar, university. Along the way, I kept getting nervous calls from folks at the office because they needed it soon. I was trying to do my thing. Then Raymond says, I will also admit that I tried to give a little something in return for all this effort. Oh, Raymond. I wanted to know if Michael and Holly got together before Steve Carell leaves the show. Did they tell him? No. He says the staff at the office aren't dumb and they didn't let anything out in advance. I wasn't what he wanted was scoop. The photo of Toby pointing to his Temple University School of Social Work diploma was hot on Temple University's social media for weeks. Aww. So I reached out to Randy Cordray about the scandal, and he said that the writers had originally considered Wake Forest University for Toby, but when they inquired about getting a degree in social work, they found out that Wake Forest does not offer a degree in social work, just sociology. So that's when the writers pivoted to Temple. And James Carey solved the mystery for Raymond. It was Bill Shea who reached out to him. Bill Shea sent him a prepaid FedEx envelope to send back 2 diplomas, and in return, he did send Raymond 2 Dunder Mifflin hats. Aww. So Raymond, do you still have your Dunder Mifflin hat? Email us a photo of you with your hat. Raymond, can we put you in Office Lady Stories? We would love it. Well, I love knowing all of that. I mean, those little details always blow my mind. Thanks. All right, are you ready for fast fact number 2? Yes. All right, this one is a little detail from Cam's storyline of trying to get her new job. She got a lot of mail from folks in Australia. Oh, yeah, and she talked about Canberra. Yes. We got mail from TDG in Canberra, Australia. It said, I grew up in Sabera. And this is just so random because Canberra is a tiny, freezing, awesome city in Australia. Most people don't even realize that it is the Australian capital. Let's hear the fun fact. The fun fact is, when they were deciding where they should put the capital of Australia, they couldn't decide between Sydney or Melbourne, and it was a really heated debate, and they couldn't agree. So they literally built a whole new city in the middle of both of those cities just to make it the capital. Isn't that amazing? Yeah. Well, Jimmy G got me curious about Canberra, and I started looking up details about the city. Very cool. But the thing that really stood out to me is that there are all of these rumors, I guess, or stories, guesses, lore, Canberra lore, maybe urban legends, that there are these secret underground tunnels throughout the whole city. And I guess the rumors are that these tunnels have been used for, like, international espionage. Yes, from Canada. So I dig some more, and I think most of the rumors have been debunked. But then I started to think that the debunking was part of a conspiracy to hide the tunnels. Like, I went so deep on the tunnels. Here's what I've decided. Okay, lady. When Mom Detective is in, like, 5th season, yeah, so we need, like, an international episode. We investigate the tunnels of Canberra. Oh my gosh, yes. Well, lady, I knew that Canberra was the nation's capital because one of the best friends ever, Nika, is from Canberra. Oh my gosh! Yeah, I didn't know that. Does he know about the tunnel? I don't know. We can call him. Can we call him? Yes! Yes! We can get to the bottom of it right now. We're going to call my friend Michael Peters, also known as Nika. Let's see. Give him a buzz. Hi. Hey, Nika. We're calling you from the podcast. It's Angelina. Hi! Hi, how are you? We have a random question for you about Canberra, your hometown. Yes. Here is what I need to know. Is it true that there's an elaborate tunnel system underneath the city that is used for espionage? Oh, God. That I do not know. I heard that there was a tunnel underneath the Parliament House. Because, you know, the tunnel, like, the whole movement is in Canberra. I don't know about secret supply tunnels. So I was confirmed that there are little tunnels under the Parliament House, but I had discovered that the passageway go all the way under Lake Early Crescent. Wow, that's very cool. I did not know that, though. You want to come on what you told me last night, but there was no Canberra is, you know, the capital of Australia is easy. And it's also the same as Cambodia, where they make all the lawn in Australia. And it's also the obvious state. a 411 call without camera. Yes, our camera expert. Well, we learned a lot of things we didn't think we were going to learn about cameras. And we still are unsure about the topic, but I'll tell you what, this episode of Mom Detectives just got more fun. It got real interesting. I mean, there's a lot of the Mom Detectives we're going to see once we go there. That's the close cross. Wowzer. All right, thank you. Yeah. Let's do the aspect number 3. Little break down our final storyline of this episode. We're going to have life going down mall. We went to the Mermaid Town Center Mall, and that store that was created from IR kept decorating crew at night brought me and used an empty store space on the second floor. At the original outline of the episode, like it never even made it into the script. Originally had to be set up for court. And so these are prepping the episode long before we do it. So our main manager, Alexander, actually has my for Brad. Also next to book the court. We never used the court, but it's amazing. I mean, another example of how they have to like always be ready. And then we always have to. The ladies, that's all I got. Those are my backpacks. Well, the following weekend, let's have a little fun. Yeah. I wanted to share something for one of our office ladies listeners. A lot of you might have heard of Lady Flyers. You'll find her on Instagram or on the TikTok, as I call it. I'm following on Instagram, and I love her. She is so light and brings absolute joy to her. Yeah, and hilarious. And of course, from the well, if you never know, that one went viral. But you guys, also a fantastic singer. And when I just said on the podcast, songwriting was in the breakfast strong, when we were talking about cover up, it's awesome, and you gotta hear it. There is a candy system, amazing. I really so much. When I saw that, you know, I follow her on Instagram. When I saw that, I was like, oh my gosh, and you, you're like a simultaneous thing where we're like, oh, I want to see this. Oh, I love so much of that song. It also kind of reminded me of like Oliver with Rabbi, Eric, and like the rock shot. So it's like all of yourself. Like my brain doesn't even understand how you do it, and it's amazing. Thank you for letting us play that song. All right, on that delightful note, let's take a break. We'll be back. Waiting free, and you know, operating free for 40 bucks.
Bosses. That's fucking loud, dude.
by Andy coming up twice. You call my clients the F word? Yeah, there it is. I was at church, I guess. God is looking at it and clearly church breaking in the background. When we find out why Dwight wants to boycott the Town Mall, because he knows why? Stop it. He thinks one of the nice things he so rarely nice things. He's so vulnerable. Yeah, he's one of them. Everyone agrees. Well, except for me, who says, no, who goes that way? Yeah, also to go back to the first like, but I'm coming too. Andy's going to start off with a talking head. Where he says, you assume that I would automatically decide that there was not a shop owner? Throwing him high clip. There was a $10 call from Andy. Hopefully, here's what it said. I love it. Well, not like silent revenge. Not like fulfill. Nobody's getting the top of their skills like self-creation. Very nice. Sign up for that. Remember, Andy is only doing blonde hair. This person is my personal favorite talking head. It's nice. And Andy, and Tim, and then Kelly. Yes. And all they're trying to do is tell us the famous scene from Pretty Woman, where Julia Roberts gets her revenge on the beauty shop owner. They could say, you. That's right. What? Wait, what is that? Oh, damn, it's happening. There is. She gets a real big idea. I'm the office administrator, and we are not interested. We don't want your slide, your window treatment. At acres, or a plant home here. Angela Martin would never. Wow, that's very out of character. That's definitely a mispricing. I know. I want you to know that we have a secretary in the house. Let's hear it. Angela, great salesperson, has been on Desperate Housewives, Grey's Anatomy, Parks and Recreation. My new favorite. I don't know what I like more. Discovering someone who's been on Rockport House. Just like being a guest star in the house. And now I feel like going on house. That's my favorite. I also like when people spend more than one character on order. I will do that on or on order. Yeah, that's number 2. One second for that. Let's not a satellite. Sam's gonna have a talking head now where he said, few ways to get promoted. One, we wait for an opening and we not apply for it. That's the main way. Or this way, where you just apparently lie yourself into a job. So Sam is gonna go into the kitchen. She's gonna make herself a cup of tea. I'm gonna say, what's up with your business? Congratulations. We're gonna try and suss out the monster. What is the salary? I mean, 20K, maybe 50, like 50. We got to know about the storyline and both of these the latest. I feel so proud. The first one is from Kelly M. in Melbourne, Australia. A couple of years ago, I was inspired by the storyline with episode where she just asked how much was trader. So I did it myself. What? Stop! I work in a school, and a couple of years ago, I decided we really needed a sustainability coordinator. Okay, it's quite hard to get 2 roles off the ground because of budgets and things, so I decided to just start calling myself slow play. I know. You're in the making. I am intrigued. Continue. They created an official petition and gave it to me. It's been a couple of years now, and we now have a team of 5 teachers and a student club. Really? We do heaps of fun things like plant trees, collect batteries and other recycling, and all sorts of things. Thanks for the inspiration, Pam. Wow! Amazing, right? Amazing. I did just catch myself, guys. I think I got a saying wrong. What is it? I said Kelly did the slow play. Is it the long play? The slow play?
Combine long play and slow burn.
Slow game?
Slow burn.
Slow burn. Long play. Slow burn.
You created your own slow play.
Slow play. Well, Kelly, I'm impressed with your slow play. Guess what? I liked it so much to me that I went with it. The slow play. Thank you. We got another one from Megan H. in Albany, New York. Megan said, this episode inspired me to make up a new job title for myself. What, Megan? Oh, living the dream. Damn well near perfect. Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. Thank you so much for allowing me to be here. Yes, this is what is known as bomb following. BOMB space following. FOLLOWING. I, so, let him play. Let him play.
you want to do is type in viral, you'll go to VIRAL, Rabbi, RABI, in Twitter. Just type it into the search and see how many accounts I have. You will see hundreds of accounts. As of right now, I've made 560 Twitter accounts, which is by far more accounts than any individual has ever created in the history of mankind. Of those 560, something like 400 of them are probably, or 300 of them are maybe the block or suspended or something. But here's the thing, I can make the account faster than I can follow. So the account is doing so much of it. So what this is known as, is what we're defining it as, is bot scoring. So essentially I have a program on my computer that is auto following people. So that I don't have to go and click the follow button. And what makes this particularly special, I think that it's going to allow me to take over the internet. I really do. Just look in the Twitter, look how people tweet about it. And this is like when a woman gives birth and she has contractions. Before the birth, they're like contractions every so many minutes apart. That's how people are tweeting about me. Like, oh, who's this Rabbi Rothschild? Somebody just tweeted Rabbi Rothschild. Everybody's talking about Rabbi Rothschild. All I'm doing is allowing this robot to follow people. Then, in addition, what I do is I have many different accounts to follow people who ever tweet about it. So it's just doubles up. So my idea last night was to do the same thing for Harry Potter Obama side. I'm just one person, and I want you to see the proof is in the pudding. Look at the damage and the impact that I'm doing on social media, just on Twitter, one person. If let's just say I don't know how many people we have in this room, but of the people who are in this room, half of them could put their heads together and you know this for research. This is all absolutely free. You need a PC and a VPN basically. And what you do is you basically just create accounts, you create users groups. It's just nothing. But then what you do is have this little bot follow people. Now, what makes this bot different than any other bot that's out there, and really going to take over the world, is this bot can identify pictures as opposed to just text. So, yes, it does optical character recognition, OCR, but it does bitmap imaging as well. So, it can tell the difference in people's faces. It can tell the difference where it says following or follow or you know, it knows everything. So, it's very, very intelligent and it's free. So I'm using everything that I'm using right now is freeware, and this all I can say is look at you type of Rabbi Rothschild or Bible Rabbi is one word into Twitter, and oh my God, this is all my accounts. So you don't see what people are saying. This person is literally taking over the internet. It's true. So the idea was if we got together a group of individuals here with Harry Potter Rothschild and the same could be done. Now I don't. I mean, I'm willing to help with this, but really the way this is going, I think I'm going to make Harry Potter Bomb if I attempt to go viral on my own, which is good. But when you have people who random strangers every couple, like 10, 20 minutes, thinking about you, because it's across the internet, big accounts, it's very exciting. So the idea was to perhaps do this the same with Harry Potter Bomb if I attempted to get maybe 10 guys together, or 10 people together, it's 10 individuals who at the time you could then create 100 Twitter accounts, that would give you 1,000 Twitter accounts. And look what I've been able to do on today with 560. If you had 1,000 accounts just following people, literally there are only about 10,000 to 20,000 accounts on Twitter on a given basis. If you can get your if you can make an impression on those people over the course of a week, they'll know who you are. Then over the course of 2 weeks, they definitely know who you are. 3 weeks, they're tweeting about you so that you stop tweeting. It's kind of funny, but that's how it happens. So with that being said, I want to just before I close, I want to thank Yo-Yo for his generosity, his in particular, and giving me all of the ladies that he has do my best to promote this point in the best way that I can, and I really hope to make this world deserves currency. We all as a community will have to deal with this as my role is for it. So he's giving of himself where he could to wear the merchandise that we really practice. So thank you so much for allowing me to interject this little rabbinic wisdom on the room, and thank you.
currently, I only know how to do it on a Mac, but that's just, or on a PC, because that's just what I've been using, and it's more customizable. I'm sure I could figure it out on a Mac, but as of right now, we would just yeah, that's probably the easiest way for me to do it, to make a video that you can just like, and then it shows you exactly what you have to click and everything. It most certainly is. So, absolutely. So the name of the program that I'm using is actually two of them. One is known as Macro Recorder, and I'm using version 2.0.47. It doesn't really matter right now, but what you should know is this macro recorder uh, it's kind of, I feel like the thing that someone had to invent, and then someone was going to take that invention and take over the world with it. And the reason why is basically you can create your own, like, humans, basically, slaves. I don't know how else you want to describe it, but basically things that humans have been trying to do for thousands of years, which is identify pictures like a human eyeball can, without clicking the things that you're not supposed to click. And that's what this is able to do. So what I did is I downloaded this Mac recorder, and I'll send, I can post it in Telegram as well, all of the software and the link. But essentially, then what I did is I programmed it, and while I'm not an expert coder, I know basic, so I was able to code this macro. And then I didn't want to pay any money for it because this program is usually like hundreds of dollars. And so then I got another macro program that I had previously been using that is free. So this is the genius of it. Every time the paid macro program runs, at the end of its run, it has a little box that calls up that says free trial. Press yes to buy or no to continue. And instead of me every single time having to click no manually and it takes forever and I have to always have my eye on the computer, I just have the secondary macro, the free one, timed to always press that no button on the exact time that I need it to. There's two macros going at the exact same time, which is, I think, part of the brilliance of being able to do this on a shoestring budget. And what this program does is using 8 different Twitter accounts at a single time, it follows the it will follow 30 accounts at once before switching to a different account. And the reason why I do that is for efficiency. I don't ever want I don't want to waste any time with this. So whenever Twitter says you're unable to follow more people at this time, it switches to another account, and that happens every 30 people you follow, up to a maximum of 400 people per day. That's Twitter's maximum. So basically, once it's done following 400 people a day on 8 accounts, that is 3,200 people. It can follow. This program follows about 3,200 people per hour. So over the course of your waking hours, generally I like to be awake when I do this, just because I can do it right before I go to bed, but it's it's hard for it to run perfectly without messing up for 8 hours. They really kind of want to at least have an eye on it, just make sure it's working correctly. So you're able to follow tens of thousands of people over the course of a given day. So I would say that the first thing that we want to do is we would have a small contingent, like 5, 10 people, who are like, yeah, I can start making Twitter accounts, and it's free. What you need to do is perhaps may need a VPN. So the VPN that I use is known as CyberGhost, but NordVPN is Huntsman. And that allows you to change where your internet provider is anywhere in the world. The reason why you use a VPN is eventually Twitter's going to flag your IP address and know that you are creating all these accounts. So if you use a VPN, it doesn't necessarily know from where you are creating. Twitter doesn't know from where you're creating these accounts. So some of us already have VPNs. If you don't, that's fine. But basically, we need people who want to volunteer to work on this project. Secondly, we need them to create Twitter accounts. How many is a good amount to follow?
ideally, I would say if we had 10 people with 100 accounts, we'll take over Twitter by next week. There's no doubt about it. Look what I've done as one person, and if we had 10 people doing this, it would be incredible. Plus, on top of that, people already know what Harry Potter Obama is 10 years, and they know about cryptocurrencies and those other things. But then what we would do is I just post the software that I basically programmed for this freeware, and I can put an email that people are posted in the Telegram, and then we just run the program. And yeah, you get accounts that get suspended, so then you just create another account. You can create an account in like less than 2 or 3 minutes, and that's doing the CAPTCHA, and that's doing the most advanced CAPTCHA that Twitter allows. I mean, I know all the CAPTCHAs very, very well, and I can even tell you some of the CAPTCHAs were incorrect, like some of the pictures don't show correctly. But yeah, with that, if you want to get some people together, I'd be happy to help you with this project. And if not, I'm telling you, I'm going to make Harry Potter Obama Science continue famous just on my own being associated with it. Look at what people are saying on Twitter. It's pretty wild. It's exciting stuff. You're exactly right. It's about making an impression. That's all that it's about. And so instead of making the impression with the text that is usually tweeted from the account, you make the impression with the profile picture. And if the person is inclined, they can inquire further. If not, you've already made the impression. They've already seen your meme. It's already in their memory bank. And eventually they're going to see it again and again and again, and they're going to get interested in it, and they're going to eventually get lost in it. You're absolutely right. You hit on a lot of points. More like I can tell you that I've been using the follow method, and just exactly what you're saying. It took like 2 weeks for me to be following people or maybe get a little bit of traffic. But then when I started programming this macro, it's like been like a Tommy gun. And you're exactly right. What's beautiful about this is if they saw you yesterday and they saw you again today, yesterday's impact of your impression is doubly or triply or quadruple or perhaps tenfold or even more powerful because now they've seen you 2 days in a row and now they're thinking, am I going to see you tomorrow? Or am I going to get another one today? Or what other account is going to send me this? Now you're on their mind. I mean, you see the people, how they comment. I mean, literally, I have people saying, so what is Twitter anymore? Just blocking this person? That's all I do anymore. I mean, it's just hilarious. And I mean, and you're exactly right. You're literally not doing any damage to them. You don't hurt them. It's not like you're sending them messages about crypto scams or positives to you. People just want to interpret things, and people are already on edge and already very defensive about things. So when they see that coming, they feel as if they're targeted or something. But in reality, it's just a type of grassroots marketing that no one is really using, and is perhaps I think the most powerful weapon that we have on earth. And I mean that. Why? Number one, it's free. Number two, has mass appeal. And number two, we could put together basically what we would do is say, okay, if you want to be involved in this project, what you have to start doing is making Twitter accounts. So how do you do that? You can choose, like if you look at my accounts, a lot of them are ViralRabbi 000, ViralRabbi 001, ViralRabbi 002. That's all fine, but you're going to get some haters, and then they're going to know where all your accounts are. The reason why I do that is it's really easy for me to find these accounts instead of using just random, generated names. But keep in mind they're going to know. So basically, that's what I would say to do it. Is you have say like say more like you would say, look, I'm going to take HPOS 0 to 100. Uh, then tap them to be like, look, I'll do Harry Potter 000, whatever it is. You could change it up. Each person can have their own. Then you're not running on each other's toes. Oh, I thought I was supposed to do 100 through 200. You're doing 200 through 300. Oh, you don't run any of that. It's the name of the account doesn't necessarily matter. It's just about that profile picture. So then what I would say is that once you let's say you make 10, then you put in the Telegram, hey, I've created 10 accounts. Great. So that means you've got 10 that are created. Then another person's going to come in and say, hey, I've created another 15. So that means you've got 25 accounts that are created. The other person will come and say, I made, another 5. Okay, that's 30. Get it up to 100. Once you have 100 accounts, that's when we start to get the team together. Because keep in mind, it's not like every single person has to do every step of this. If you don't have a PC, that's fine. Make the account. Every person within the community can have a role. So basically, we need a collection of accounts. And I would also say to keep a standard password for all of them. I mean, I don't know about this. It's pretty easy to hack a bunch of people, but you also have to understand these accounts are throwaways. No one cares. Go ahead and hack it. It doesn't matter. So keep it an easy password so that you basically anyone in the community can basically get and do whatever they need with it. And uh, and or you can just pass it on privately. However, we want to keep the security of that. We can do that. But then we have 100 of them, and then you get some people who have a PC, and then what we have to do is just start following people with the PC and the macro software, and you'll see it will make the biggest within within we put Harry Potter Obama Science 10 units that is an uh, already known resource basically on Twitter. I mean, it would just basically be those days, as I recall, it would be like April 2023 after uh, Crypto NYC when Pepe exploded and Pepe was all over. I don't know if anybody remembers it, but Pepe was all over Twitter last spring, and it would be the same thing I feel now this spring basically with Harry Potter around the time. That, that's a beautiful thing. So then step one is you have to create accounts, and the best way to create accounts. I can post a little tutorial, but they have temporary email creators that basically give you an email for like an hour. So I'll do a little walkthrough on how to do that, and I can push it to the Telegram. And then so if you want to start going right now, start creating Twitter accounts, and then when you have them created, uh, post how many you have within the Telegram, and we can do um, like we can do progress updates, do you know, which is, but literally it's exactly what More Light is saying. It's about that profile picture, and if we get something that is making an impression, and you have to understand how powerful Twitter is. That's what I believe. Not only is it going to their phones, perhaps to their push notifications, but it's also going to their email. It's also obviously going into the exactly into their for you, and so it's a really powerful message. And not and the other beautiful thing about it too is you're filling up the email button inbox as well because they have those updates. So literally the Harry Potter Obama sign sending you apology, Harry Potter about in an email, and it's really difficult to get in so much email. I agree. So prior to streaming my life 24/7 on the internet, I was for the concept of Fortune 500 within project management of their email market. So I know just how difficult it is to get into someone's inbox, and that's kind of one of the things that led me to this conclusion. Because I would email people, and you don't get anything back from that because it all goes to spam. They never see it. So I knew that Twitter required email verification, which means it's trusted. We vetted it. And thus, everything that comes in from Twitter comes into your email if you allow those settings, and it comes into your inbox, not your spam generally under default settings. So it's a beautiful system, and you're absolutely right. So there are two names here that we have to discuss. There is the handle name, which is the at, and that can be 15 characters, and we can standardize that. I personally think it's better to keep that each person to have like a consistent one, just because you don't want somebody to be able to just go and mass block you in groups of 10 or 20 or 30. But if you do want to, if we did want to just say everybody's going to be HPOS 0001, you can do that too. That's absolutely fine. But then from there, what we do is there's a disclaimer. Now, if you have the opportunity, look at my account. I mean, I really mean this. I'm the world's expert in this type of marketing. It's guerrilla marketing. And so I know what works and what doesn't. And I can tell you, at least in the name that I have, it has an emoji that's red. So immediately it's going to get your attention, whether it's in your inbox or on your phone. And then I have whatever I have. I think it's very important to diversify yourself on Twitter. Most of Twitter you have to think is blue and it's white. So when you're red on Twitter, it gets someone's attention immediately. And then on top of that, this isn't one of my more recent accounts, but I've changed up what's in the biography. But we have to work on what's in the biography text. So I would recommend something like, Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic Sense, we need the people's Bitcoin, uh, put the website in there. If it's, well, we can also put the website below. But we can put the Telegram link. Join us in Telegram. Join us in Discord. And just say, like anything that we want. But we need that text to be boilerplate. It needs to be standardized. And then people also don't know that in the location, you can have up to 30 characters in the location. Like, look how well I know this, how many characters you can have in each spot. And so what I recommend is utilizing that to the best of our ability. So sure, we can put Bitcoin Land or Sonic the Hedgehog World, but you can also utilize that to put whatever text you want in there. Basically, it's a text box of 30 characters. And people only ever think to put their real city and state in there or wherever their country is. But keep in mind, we can put whatever we want in there. And then, of course, there's the link to the to the website. I would put it there. Now we can make these professional accounts, which gives us an added of the added feature of spotlight features, which I would say personally aren't going to be that beneficial to us. Because for us, it's about quantity, not necessarily quality. Because we know that these accounts, if they start to gain any traction, they're going to start to get banned. So we don't want to put a whole bunch of work into, hey, all we want people to do is to buy the coin, but really visit the website. Push them to the website, push them to the Telegram, let them know who we are, let them know who the community is. But so basically, the website is where we're going to push it. And then um, I would say that like if we got on this, you see how quickly it spreads. Within a month, will be the next project, and that's always been the goal. Thank you so much. Exactly. You're exactly right. And you're exactly right. And it will snowball. You have to understand what happens when you create this many accounts. People literally they start to follow them. And then those followers follow other people. And then where even if you don't follow any of these accounts, in the people you may know or the interested people, you know how it gives you choices of people who like others are following? Every single one will be our brand. Every single one. When I follow people now sometimes on these accounts, every single one is mine. Well, well, I mean, is there anyone in the community who doesn't have a job aside from myself? And it's fine. Well, and that's what I want because they can do this 24 hours. You know, they can do this all the time, and those are people who are very valuable to this type of habit. But I mean, look, I could dedicate myself to using this. I think. I mean, so what it would do is I would put out a request first um on Telegram for a logo for the profile. We'll vote on it or get some kind of like approval on it. And then from there, we'll get the name down. We'll all say we'll agree on what the name should be, agree on what the bio should be, agree on the location, agree of course on the link. And then we need a header in the back. You know what I mean when I say header? So that's another um, really important image. So we need somebody to put something together for that. But in my opinion, this is a really great place that you can, if you want, if, to put text. Now, in our community, we don't have that much necessarily that we want to say. Like, I have a whole story that I have to tell people. So that's why you read all that stuff in mine. But in other people, in Bitcoin, we just have to say Bitcoin's the new Bitcoin. The people of Bitcoin buy it and tell them how to buy it, or basically, whatever instructions are, or wherever a Telegram is. So we can use that image. It's a very powerful image, and people don't realize it. Yeah. Right. You're, you're right. It's absolutely free. It's about awareness. It can't hurt us, and that's the beautiful thing about it. You can literally say like this. I don't know, something really bad about our point. Oh, Harry Potter Obama Sonic sent you. That's that's the point of the people who pollute, and nobody's really going to care. But it's already so ridiculous. It's already like you're already having to say Harry Potter Obama Sonic sent you. And those people don't believe in sustainability. Like that's not an insult to us. Basically, it's already so ridiculous. It's kind of a shield. Like if we were trying to be like super professional, then this is not the type of marketing that you do. But if we're like a hedge fund, you can't do this. So we're a bunch of cowboys on the internet, and this is the wild wild west. And there's a window of time, and in its own way, it's running out, where people have any ability to get their message out as the common people. So okay, so here's the plan. I'm gonna well, first I'm gonna throw everyone in the room who wants to help, and we'll get other people in the Telegram, and I'm sure we'll be able to get maybe a dozen people or so in the Telegram. We're gonna take a request. Do we have graphic designers? I'm sure we have someone in the community who can put together what we want for that logo, and then also the background banner, and then we'll put together the text. We're gonna use you can have 50 characters in the name, I believe, and in the biography, it's something like like 260 or something. And so we'll make sure we maximize all of the characters, and I mean that. Um, and we at least have one red emoji. Here's the thing: do we have an emoji as a community? We have to get behind an emoji too. It's important. That works. That was perfect. The color scheme is wonderful. It's memorable and it's very simple. As I understand marketing, the colors that are remembered most on Shiny, first and foremost, are yellow on black, and then secondly, it's blue, yellow on blue, and then you get into the yellow on red, which are things that I use. But we're marketing gurus here. We're doing our best to emote or emote types of behavior out of people, and so we're going to use every advantage that we can. So I would also say our background image. Um, we can work with the graphic designer on that, but like the color scheme is important. But for that. Just like I don't know how we want to do it. If we want to surprise people, but that's a very impressive. That's a very impressionable piece of artwork that we'll need. So then from there we'll have like a basic account. Then what I would do or what I'll do is I'll create an account and everybody can use that as the base the template, if that makes sense. So everybody's like, okay, we go to this account, they're all going to look like this. So you could just copy and paste all the text that you would need from that account. You could copy and paste the images from that account as you would need to make your own account. Um, and then, once we start making these accounts, they don't all get banned. So the beautiful thing about it is you can really tweet on them. And when you tweet on them, then they become much more powerful because then there's all kinds of cross tweeting and your friend tweeted this or someone you're following did this with the news. So that's all really good. And then another thing that we can do, I think is important or can be powerful, is to join communities, particularly the crypto communities and the NFT communities of Twitter with all of these accounts. So imagine you're running like NFT for bigwigs on Twitter's community, and all of a sudden you see this boom, this random uh, Sonic guy coming, and then another one, and then another one, and then another one. All of these community members who have very powerful accounts are going to start saying, "Who are these people? Or what is this?" And that's what it's about. It's about the impression that you're making with someone and having them dig a little deeper on this. And it's about brand recognition. It's about the people want to feel like they're part of the team as well. And when you're that's why Pepe was so popular. I would say from well, from what I knew, April to say June of 2023, because people would have these spaces and tons of people would come and they'd have like 24 hours Pepe spaces. Those are nowhere to be seen anymore. No one cares about them anymore. People are pumping dump that. Essentially, at this point, we don't want that. We would want to have the lasting cryptocurrency, and I think that we will. There's so much involved in it. So what I'm going to do is poll the room. If you're interested in taking any part of this, I know Catherine was interested in Bitcoin. Um, let I'm going to ask that you speak, and anybody else who's interested, come on up as a speaker, and then I'll give you our plan of action, which first and foremost, we're going to get together a logo. The PFP is based on a square, but it's a circle that only is shown. And then the banner image, I believe, has to be at least 2,000 pixels wide. That's the only. So we'll work through all of that. So if you're interested, oh, and then also just to give the graphic designer an idea, I mean, I think perfect. Like in my opinion, I don't want to just take this over, but we take what more like tags, which is I don't want to change the meaning, and then put a circle around it, and just put in there. whatever it is, Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 email, and then um, and then we could do that going like a rainbow shape, and then under it the highly spaced part of the shape. I would say either the people's Bitcoin. That's what I probably would say, the people's Bitcoin. But what are your thoughts on that? You're a graphic designer? All right, well then you're to whom we need to speak. Do you see more like or HPOS, the host of this meeting, his his profile picture, the avatar? Okay, so we're gonna want that in the middle, and then we're gonna put a circle around it, like I have on mine. And instead of it saying Guinness World Record most hours streamed on YouTube, it's gonna say around the top Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 email, and then around the bottom it's gonna say the people's Bitcoin, and then that's it. Can you do that? Okay, I can do that. Are you in the Telegram? Excellent. And then I would recommend the circle around the image be red because it gets catches your eye. What do you think? Either red or yellow. I would I, I would probably recommend red because it's going to be difficult unless we have black on white text going around. I don't know how that'll look, but if you just like kind of the way I have it, where it's red with white text, that works. Um, but you do it however the way that you want to do it. I'll send you the information on Twitter, and I'm making sure I'm following you back. And if you ever need me, I'm literally in the Telegram 24 hours a day. You can always talk to me if you have any questions about it. Okay. You've seen me in the Telegram? Hey, have you seen me in the Telegram? You know who I am? Do you know where do you know our Telegram? Okay, I'm live in a video right now. Okay. Mine?
It's like a guy in the background with headphones. I can tell you. That's correct. But people get around that, of course. So what you'll need in the future, people get around that. What you'll need in the future, just like you technically need an United Kingdom now, at least in England to watch television, you need a license. You'll need a license to do the internet. Oh, yeah. That's a thing. I use Ghostly, not Ghost Brother. Oh, yeah, I think I have that too. It's very similar. It's just creates a new session for you. Yeah, yeah, same thing. Exactly. It's free. All of this is free. Every single, you won't need a single dime for any of this, and that's the key. If it's free, it's for me. We won. We won the internet. Right. Grand suicide. It's grand suicide. Okay, I'll take a look at it right now. Excellent. So where would I get? I guess I would get the elements from the website. I personally would make it a bullet point list of the reasons why you should buy those titles on the platform. And you can say what those are. I mean, I would kind of use a distance method and go into them. What do you think define us as a thing, but also diversify from the other things? You know, and then first and foremost, I think it's the thing people want to get. Most things want to do. So we can put all that information in a, I would say, I mean, that's how I would do it. You could put anything you want back there, but that gives us a really nice image to be able to list something if we want. I don't know, what do you guys think? Okay, but we can tell, and this is where we could see. You could say largest NFT community on Twitter, largest cryptocurrency on Ethereum, whatever we want to say. Nobody can prove us wrong on this, and literally we're spreading it all over the internet. You know, they have a quote that's attributed to, but I think it's too durable, is uh, the uh, it's something along the lines of if you're going to tell a lie, make sure you tell it right. You know, and the people will believe it. And so if we say that we're the biggest community and we have hundreds of accounts that are saying this, nobody can deny that because the proof is in the pudding. We have, oh, you have a bigger community on Twitter Spaces. How many followers did you send to this random individual? We sent 17, and that's in the last 2.5 hours. Of course, we're the largest, and we've taken over Twitter. ASL, when it's cyber? When it's cyber? Used to. It's a skill I haven't lost, baby. Cybering has evolved into the sexting. The sexting. No, sexting. SEXTING. I think they modeled it off of me. you can have the graphic design. Okay, very well. Bitcoin Stacy, or Stancy, can you hear me? All right, join me in the Telegram, and uh, I'm literally live in the PC, and I'll show you what I want you to do. And if you want, Bam, I mean, I think we've got Bitcoin uh, fancy doing this, but I mean, we don't need a bunch of things, so we just need two graphics. However, if Bitcoin's fancy, if we have any issues or anything, I will definitely perhaps recruit you for that role as well. And so Bitcoin fancy, join me in the VC, and I'm literally in the video right there. You'll be able to talk to me. And then what we'll do is we'll agree upon the profile picture, hopefully tonight or so. And, oh, there he is. Did you just join? Or somebody just joined it. Anyway, um, we'll, we'll, we'll get the example account done. And then from there, I mean, like, more like we said, hey, I might not be able to help because I work. That's fine. Take 30 minutes and make it 10 accounts. That's all we need to do. You know what I mean? Excellent. Well, Stancy, meet me in the voice chat. Beautiful. Uh, Bitcoin Stancy, the Telegram link is in more like biography. Is that correct? More like, isn't that correct? Excellent. So Bitcoin Stancy, get in that Telegram. We got some people in the Telegram now. Um, and so more like from you, I need to know. Whenever I search in Telegram and look for more light, it never shows up. What should I search? Okay, so that's all I need to do. I'll look for an alternative. And then additionally, if I ever need like I don't know, at certain stages, I'm gonna need your help in organizing things. So firstly, like the big one is like, okay, we have approval for the example. So that would be the profile picture, the banner, all of the text, everything. So I need you to be like, hey, we're gonna vote on this because you have more say in the community than anyone. And then we would need another thing, like in another state, say, okay, now we're going to start putting together the individual accounts. And so we're going to need a team of 10, 12, whatever people to do that. So we get people into the Telegram maybe or so to be able to like organize who's going to do what. So basically what I'm asking of you is like in this interval, I'm going to come to you for a little bit of help with leadership if you can do. That's fine. Absolutely. Where you can contact me. There's another beautiful part of this as well. We can use these bots to basically do whatever we need. So, for instance, we can go to one of Elon Musk's major, like let's say Elon Musk is having a Twitter space. We will always want to be at the top of the chat or of the thread, but it's basically impossible for us. What we do is we tweet something in there and then use all of these accounts all at once to retweet, and we get to the top of that. And then I don't know if he searches any of that, but other people do. And so it's very easy to retweet using the box. So basically, very quickly, we'll have a tweet that has 100 basically can take a little screenshot of this macro can find. So if we want to take a picture of the retweet box, it can take a picture of the retweet box. If we want to take a picture of the hearts or the likes, it can take a picture of that. You know, basically anything that can be an image that the human eye could perceive, we can customize. As I understand it, is basically just taking the screenshot that you're taking and comparing that to what it's viewing on the screen at a given time. So different intervals, it's basically like taking a puzzle piece, almost like a jigsaw puzzle, and seeing if anything fits in there. And if it does, then it stops and then it goes on to the next step. If it doesn't find that, then it moves on to perhaps whatever the however it's programmed. So I personally have it programmed to just go to the next step. If it finds it, great, click it. If it doesn't, move on to the next one. Exactly. It's literally, as I understand, inspecting every pixel on the on the on the display and comparing that to the screenshot that you've taken. And if anything matches, then it clicks it. Like, no, it takes like 1 minute to set up. Basically, all you have to do is take a screenshot of the picture that you wanted to find. So you press a button and it allows you to take a screenshot of what you wanted to identify every single time, and then it saves that, and then you tell it what you want it to do. So if you find this picture, what do you want it to do? You want it to click it? You want it to just wait 10 seconds and click it, or wait an hour and click it? What do you want it to do? And then if it doesn't find it, then what do you want it to do? Do you want to go to the next thing to find, or do you want it to restart the whole program? So basically, and it's not super complicated, but I have it programmed so that whenever you see the follow button, you click it. If you don't see a follow button, you scroll down the page until you find another follow button. Whenever you find that follow button, you click it. I do. Yes, it needs the word follow. And the interesting thing to me is it's not just reading the text, like the character, it's reading the shape, if you understand what I mean. So it's like not, it's not, it's optical characteristics, which is quite interesting. I hear you, my man. Okay, I'll join you in the target. So everyone in the space, thank you so much for letting me contribute. I guess I volunteered as one of the leaders of this project. So if I do ask if you have anything, please complete in any way possible. I'll be right back. Let me see what this person has. Yeah. What's up, Bitcoin Stancy? Can you hear me? Okay. Just for a moment. I want to find how to get the graphics for you. Just for a moment. I'm giving you all the elements you need. Oh, there it is. Hey, it's an asset. Bitcoin, Stampy. Look, it says download. Thank you. Go to the Telegram chat and it says download all the logo assets here. Here it is. You see it? Did you find it? It's right here. It's right here. Did you find it? Did you find it? Did you find it? Did you find it? It's in the Telegram. Okay. So you understand what we want? What is your username? What was it? At Stancy. At Stancy19. At BCC Stancy19. That's your username in here? Okay. You're at BTC Stancy? You're post in the Telegram. Say something in the Telegram and I'll find you. Now I see. I got you. I'm sending it to you. Just one moment. Okay, I sent you the text. Can you hear me? I'm working on this Bitcoin safety using the make it project. So uh, here's so I thought to myself like, man, wait, so there's a couple issues of they're not serious. We're going to be successful at this, and it's going to be the world's reserve currency. And so, with that being said, how do we get that done? Uh, well, in my opinion, we have a perfect plan together. I just wanted more buy-in from myself. Now, how am I going to get buy-in from myself? And I thought about this. What I think is a good idea for me, but also for the community. We have a lot of tweets about somebody will be like, oh, like, congratulations to Rabbi Rothschild for being in the in our Telegram for 6 months or something like that. So I think, in my own way, as I feel, it's more buy-in for me to make this my own project. It's like I don't own any HTOS. Yes, it's going to become very successful. But what we do is we create these accounts and then at least on mine, the one, at least maybe a tweet or something about, if I can, about my project, it's going to go crazy. And here's why. Because I've already laid the groundwork. Everybody on the internet already knows about it. Now when they know now they know, oh, this is on top of that. Now it's going to be 10 times as big. It's going to be huge. So ours after the thing is that we can have some tweets in there, some of our best work, some of our memes in there. But I at least want to ask if I could have one of mine where we promote. We've already done it. Nobody else is doing it. Nobody else is doing it. But just something like and the reason why is because then I have more buy-in for it. Then I'm going to get this all 24/7. Because then I'm combining the private space with it. So another thing I thought was really good that I'm working on with the person with that design is because it's a really short website. They put the website in the little circle. It's POS10hot.com. Then, then it's there. Well, that's a beautiful thing. And here's how I feel. Because I'm thinking, like, man, I really need someone to get this there for all the 90 days. Well, no, I'm the person to do that, but I've already got my own project. So, what I do is just say, hey, I'll quickly see what I do on my project. Don't worry about that. So with this project, we're gonna have everything be Harry Potter centric, but just one of the tweets of maybe 5 tweets involves me, then that benefits me as well. It helps my other projects as well. So it's very beneficial for all parties. And when people find out about Harry Potter Obama kind of 10 video, they're gonna find out about me. And if people find out about me, they're gonna find out about Harry Potter 10 Obama Sonic 10 videos. They're mutually beneficial. Literally every moment that has taken place in our community over the past 6 months has been live streamed and recorded better than anyone has been able to record anything in history of mankind on at least 4 different streets at any given time. We are the most well documented being and point in the history of mankind. We're going to be the most popular. It's just really something to be excited about. So I'm excited about it. You guys should be as well. Excellent. I'm always in Telegram. So if you have any questions about, like I even gave you the font of that, if you have any questions, let me know. And I'm sure we're going to have a few, divisions, and then we're going to vote on it in the community. But ideally, we're going to want something back within 6 to 12 hours, if you can. And we're going to get this rolling. By the end of the week, the goal is to have people start creating accounts. And then we're going to do it in mass. And, it's not hard to do accounts, so anybody can do it. And then we just take a collection of accounts and basically get an army. And then we find some people who have some PCs. I'm sure we even have people that have laptops or something they're not using it, but they can dedicate to this. But if they don't, I'm going to make a video of what they need to do. And it'll be in steps. So I imagine by this time next week, ideally, we should be at the point where we have like I would say, that one week I would have everybody have 100 accounts. Or not everybody, but at least 100 accounts for the community. Because if we're able to get that, then we're going to make a dent into Twitter. And if we have 1,000 accounts, we're going to do that. I'll do a walkthrough on how we do that. Actually, we're just going to use temp mail services, so you don't even have to create a real email address. It's basically for 10 minutes you get this email, and they're very quick to be able to use. So there are a bunch of different free services, and all you need is for it to verify that code. And once you get the verification, you don't need the email anymore. Now, if you want to create Proton Mail accounts and have individual accounts, that's fine. But after about 7 or so Proton Mail accounts, you get blocked out. You can't just keep creating those. Yahoo, you need to have a telephone number. And then I know all the services, but that's one thing with text services. And then if something goes wrong and you need to get back in the account, who cares? It's a throwaway account anyway. It has no interaction with anyone except it followed 400 people and then perhaps got blocked, or the next day followed another 400 people. So it's not like it has any value to it. So there's no reason for you to ever need to get back. And so you don't even have to necessarily, well, not necessarily, you don't have to create anything else for this project. We're just going to use some free temp mail services. And I even have it down so well that I have automated the system to create accounts for me. So a lot of these accounts that I've made were automated. All I have to do is do the capture for the thing, and it would create the account. Now I could teach everybody how to use a bot to do this, but in reality, we just need the power of the group at that point for everyone to do this. Everybody do a little work. They do 5 or 10 accounts, uh, like for 2 or 3 days in a row, and we'll have a team report final count. I mean, at that point, the internet is ours. And you have to understand, and I mean this, and I tell this to people a lot, the internet is ours. Every single person in this room is going to feel it. Not just a millionaire today or a millionaire, but a trillionaire. And I say that because inflation is a thing, and you need to see it. And the way to avoid inflation is through alternative resources, and cryptocurrencies is certainly one of them. And you all are on the ground floor of this. And when I tell you that I have more data online than any person I can do, all believe me at this point, the data is the number one resource on earth. We're creating a cryptocurrency journey along with the world's greatest story about data. And I've been recording it. This is a match made in heaven. It just so randomly happens some pictures that are for this place. But I really mean this. I would say, I just say it with full confidence. In 10 years, every single person in here will be a millionaire. That's true. That's absolutely true. But I'm saying you're going to be doing much better than an average person because you are going to the best yourself of fiat currency and the cryptocurrency. But here's the thing. Here's the beautiful thing about life and about anything. It's about who's the best marketer of anything. Whether you've recreated the 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 mousetrap or not, somebody in China or some other country can do it cheaper. So how can you get people to buy your mousetrap? You have to be cooler than they are. You have to have the edge market. You have to have the tech, and that is done through marketing. And our cryptocurrency will have that. Because number one, it's very funny. It has all these pop culture elements to it. Number two, it's the only one that has this journey documented. And also, I mean, I'm a spokesperson for it too, but really it's an interesting story. I mean, it would almost be like, say that there's a professional sports dynasty that you really like and that you didn't even know about. But you were able to actually go back and see the previous games and see all the previous films because it has been documented so well. It's almost like that. It's a film that's going to make people rich, which is a really exciting stuff. Right. You're absolutely right. What's exciting about this is the fact that when you think about it, it's somewhat instinctual when it comes to all the cryptocurrencies. There isn't one celebrity endorsed cryptocurrency that basically has everyone has dogpiled and it's the one popular. Yeah, there's Bitcoin and there are others, but there's no one deciding cryptocurrency at this point. And it's just a matter of time until one wins out. And it's going to be this one. And I'm just very confident. I mean, the reason why I say that is it's about data. The only thing that's going to change cryptocurrency, whether it's cryptocurrency A or cryptocurrency B, is whatever the people think is cooler. Whatever they have more faith in, whatever they want to essentially divest themselves in, whether it's A, whether it's B, the only thing that differentiates anything is really the impact that it has in society and the way that we change that through marketing. So by us essentially taking over one of the largest social media platforms that is overnight and very quickly, we will have accelerated ourselves as the perhaps I'm not going to say we'll be the new Bitcoin or the new Ethereum or the new Solana, but we will be a very, very interesting newcomer and a very serious player in the cryptocurrency world. And no longer will we be a cryptocurrency. People will actually use us as a commodity, and that's very exciting. Exactly. Definitely. We're going to get a video together. I'll have instructions. And then, um, in addition to the bots that we're going to use, we're going to ask the community to do good old fashioned follow. Hey, are you bored on your lunch hour? Are you bored at home one day? We're going to give you an account. It's already pre-built. Hit the follow button on if you can, if you don't have any other way to do it. If you want to help the point, when people start seeing it taking over, it's going to be very attractive for others to want to join the team as well. And if they can't join because they have a mouth or whatever, they're going to say, well, I want to help in another way. Okay, well, that's fine. We'll give you an account and start following people. Right? All you have to do. And then it'll have the same effect on other people. It'll have a snowball effect. And I'm excited about that. It's really not that hard to take over. Think about it. There are five major social media platforms if you're fortunate. But this is how I see them, and this is why I'm on Twitter Spaces tonight, or Twitter. Twitter's net worth of like one or two individuals could literally buy everybody on the, for the most part, of people who actively engage. I'm not actively engaged on Twitter on a daily basis. I'm sure, and some other billionaires are as well. But not so much on Instagram, not on Snapchat, not so much on Facebook. So you have to think like this is where essentially one or two correctly placed impressions on people can change the world as opposed to trying to get viral on TikTok. Listen, I have 1,000 accounts on TikTok. Don't think I didn't try this on TikTok. But TikTok, if I were trying to get popular among 14-year-olds, that's where I would be. No, I'm trying to get popular and the point is going to get popular among essentially the venture capitalists. And so we've got, they say step one is KYA, know your audience. Well, we have to know our audience. In this case, we have to choose the right audience. And I think we've chosen the correct platform in Twitter. These are very high net, a lot of them, high net worth individuals. And every impression that we make on them is free. It's going to help the story, our journey. But think about it as well. I was trying to equate the difference between, I would say, a $10 and $50 million ad campaign that we are going to have for free. And it could be $1 billion one if it goes viral, very easily. But I think about all of the banner ads that people buy on Twitter, and essentially we're going to bypass all of those. We're going to be, banner ads don't go into your email, banner ads don't give you a notification, banner ads don't give you a push notification, banner ads don't fit in your notification. All of this is going to be there. It's going to be ridiculous. These are the last days of the food. This is the wild west of the internet, where you can just create as many accounts as you want. You can use a VPN. These things will be illegal in the future. In the future, this will people will watch this as I say this, and they say, "Wow, what foresight this rabbi had that he was able to foresee the lockdowns that the internet would become, where you need a digital ID in order to go on the internet, and everything was very compartmentalized. As opposed to now, where we can just go in and follow 400 people, create another account, create another account, create another account. We can communicate very freely. They don't have to check our social credit score in order for us to be able to create a new account. None of that. It's the wild, wild west, and we're going to take it over. We're just You're, you're absolutely right. And it's funny to know we are a 49ers in the new generation. And you're absolutely right when it comes to this being a new gold rush. Essentially, you had the gold rush in the 1840s, and then, of course, you had in Australia itself. Then you have getting in the internet age, the tech bubble, the internet bubble of the early, 2000s. And a lot made a lot of billionaires. But now we've got the crypto thing that's going to make trillions. And I don't even say bubble. I'm saying the crypto growth, the crypto. How do I want to say it? The crypto mountain that we're all going to find together. It's going to make trillions, and it is not a bubble. Okay, I can say maybe it's a bubble 10,000 years from now. Everything's a bubble, but I'm telling you, it's much less a bubble than the Federal Reserve note that you have in your wallet right now. Much less a bubble, and we're going to all become very rich on this, and I mean that. And I mean that as someone who has absolutely no cryptocurrency. I'm going to ride its of this. I'm going to ride its coattails and lead it into the promised land. And we've got the perfect guerrilla marketing tactics to be able to do it. I see I see how just the amount of impressions. Look, I can tell you from the numbers standpoint, I YouTube all day long. There are many days no one watches me on YouTube, or at least the analytics show I'll get maybe one or two people who watch me. Why? Because I'm really hard to find anyone on YouTube. But doing this thing with this like little machine I got, I'll get 20 people. I had 20 people watching me for 4 hours in this stream over the course of this time. And it's a huge amount, more than I normally get ever. And it's because of this. Why? Because it's this little thing that's in their mailbox that says, please watch me on YouTube. Come say hi to me. That's all I ask them to do. So people come and say hi to me or whatever. If they're watching me for a long time. I mean, 4 hours to just watch me sit here and basically talk with you all on Twitter Spaces is very exciting. But it's just a matter of time. And as I said before, so previously I described this discussion of my journey as a woman giving birth. Why? Because you know, there's a whole lot of eventually we want to go viral. Going viral is the birth. And so the contractions are essentially whenever everybody tweets about us on Twitter, that's like a little we're getting closer and closer to birth because the more and more people we tweet about, which if you know anything about birth, contractions come closer and closer together until you have the birth of the baby. Well, in the same way, that's kind of how you go viral. In our same way, we're going to essentially start the birth of this, and the contractions are going to start. It'll be slow. But somebody from some other coin is going to tweet, what is this HPOS, or what happened to this community, or they're starting to take over, and then we get another one, and another one, and then another 5, and then another 10, and then you know it, old dead millionaires, they said in the Beverly Hills, we're all going to be millionaires. That's very exciting. Well, I guess it's not exciting if you're a billionaire, but I don't know if you're any billionaire. But if you are, you could use your assistance. Yeah, that's exciting. So if anything, you all should be pretty excited about this. And how can you help? Well, I'll call on the community, and I'll call on people, leaders of the community at each step what we'll So right now we're getting the graphics together. We're going to get the template together. But then from there, we're going to call everybody. I mean, it's the easiest way to make a mass account, and we'll put together an account list, and then from there, we'll get some people together who will volunteer PC issue in order to use these bots, and you'll see it's going to be very exciting how like it's just a really it's a funny thing. People think the internet is 8 billion people, but it's not. It's really so they think 8 billion people in the world. It's really far less than that. It's really like a billion people. And of those users on Twitter, the active users, it's again between 10 and 20,000 people. It's not that many. When you go to the explore page of Twitter, it's the same people. I can tell you off the top of my head. It's President Biden, it's Elon Musk, it's Vivek Ramaswamy, it's all of these same people. But it does change it up in there every once in a while. And you see though, it's not like random people are creating these accounts. So all we have to do is attach the correct criteria, and this is Twitter, and it's not that hard to take over. When you've got, let's just say, 1,000 accounts, that's a lot. That's realistic. I have 1,000 TikTok accounts. So if I'm one person who has 1,000 TikTok accounts, I know I can lead a community to have 1,000 Twitter accounts, and I can tell you that if we have that many, all we have to do is have those accounts each follow the given 400 people in a day, and within 3 days, the whole internet will know about it. And we'll have people writing articles about us, and we'll have people wanting to do interviews with the developers and all the other things that come with going. I want to be very excited. Well, here's the beauty of it. We could, and I really mean it, and I think that we could truthfully defend ourselves in the court of law that we did not breach any of their terms. And in fact, here's why. It, according to the Twitter terms and conditions, you can have unlimited accounts. In fact, people looked up, this is how funny it is. They're so pissed off about my little robot. They looked up the Twitter terms and conditions and took a screenshot and tagged me in it saying that you can have unlimited and that they need to change this policy as soon as possible because this person's picked. Exactly. They're like showing them the loophole in their policy. That's absolutely correct. So so the only thing that allows us to do this without any kind of recourse is or to do it completely free is the fact that Twitter currently isn't requiring telephone signs. If they did, we would have to use at a certain point services that charge anywhere between 10 cents and $1 to do the phone SMS verification because we'll just run out of numbers at a certain point. Thankfully, we're not at that point. They still need users, and so we don't have to go through that two-step verification. So that's the good news. And then also good news is we're not violating their policy as of right now because you can have unlimited accounts. Because Elon Musk is publicly gone on record to say he has two accounts. His two accounts are at Elon Musk, and his other ones people don't know are at E. He has at E as well. In fact, he stole that account from the person who had at E. If somebody had at E a long time ago, as you can imagine, they thought it would be very valuable. He just essentially this person just got some email from Twitter saying that they had 30 days to change their account name, or else it was going to be given to someone else, and then the person who got it was doing on. But he has two, so he has multiple accounts. It's allowed on the system, and then here's the other thing for us not violating is it says within their policies you can follow up to 400 people a day. So we literally are creating an account, you can have unlimited accounts, and following 400 people a day. We're not sending any messages, we're not sending any hate speech, we're not threatening anything, we're not even posting anything. We're literally just following people. That's it. So, in my opinion, we're not violating any of their terms and conditions, and I think legally we perhaps are innocent of all claims that perhaps could be brought against us. We have unlimited accounts and we're following 400 people a day. There's nothing else that we're doing. Now, here's what they will define it. They'll say it's spam. So it would be up to a judge whether that's spam. And I think we have a valid argument to say we are just doing what the platform allows you to do within its parameters. What what how are we violating anything? Just as someone off a random third party would do the same. They would create their account and generally people would give anyone a brand new social media account, the first thing they're going to do is follow as many people as they can until the system says you can't follow anybody anymore. That's what everybody does when they're going to. Right there. And well, so if they had any uh, qualms about it, what damage has been done to it? They will say, well, it took up resources and we can laugh. I mean, really, at a certain point, here's the beautiful thing about it. If we're at the point where Twitter is recognizing us, we won. We're the biggest cryptocurrency in the history of mankind. And we are the new reserve currency of the world. Why? Because everyone knows about you at that point. And what's the worst that we did? It's not like we did anything that was against the SEC. Oh, we signed up for Twitter accounts and put a profile picture and followed somebody. And then created another one. That's it. That's all we did. I mean, there's nothing illegal about that. And wait, actually there is. That's littering. That is illegal. That no, that is illegal. We're not doing that. We're leaving a traceless digital footprint. And there's no carbon footprint, quote unquote. It's not that we're having to pollute anything. It's just on servers, basically. The thing that they wouldn't like is that we figured out the system. The way, and Elon Musk has even alluded to this, that Twitter in the future will be pay only, that you will have to have just uh, a basic plan. And the reason why he knows, and I just figured it out along with a lot of other people, is that if you allow someone to just be able to keep creating accounts, they will just keep doing so. You have to ban them. But if they're able to get out their impressions before you ban them, which any new account basically can, it's it's almost impossible to block. You have to implement a paid system. Another nice thing about this, we can focus this on someone. So let's say it's more like you're like, Rabbi, this is working, uh, or it's not working. It's going to work, but I have no doubt about that. It's work for one individual, or two different people behind this. It's like taking candy from a baby. But let's say we just wanted to play with the system, and we wanted to get a hold of, I don't know, like Sam Altman or Elon Musk even, or someone did. But Elon Musk, I don't know if he has on all the notifications for who's following him, but I would advise like, let's make it someone who has like maybe anywhere between like 500,000 and like 10 million followers. Maybe something where they actually might see new followers from 500,000 so lot. But a big account, and we have everybody just follow that one account. So all of a sudden, this person's on their phone, and then they get 1,000 new follower request immediately. They'll blow up that one individual's phone. So in addition to doing the shotgun method, this basic target bombing of Twitter, which is what we're doing, we can focus this with laser-like precision to specify high-profile individuals, if that makes sense. You're, you're exactly right. Now, I mean, this is just for the people in this room, and everybody's always like, well, this isn't financial advice. Motherfucker, this is financial advice. Buy Terry Todd Obama's on 10 EU now, because this motherfucker's going to green candle, and you don't want to say, damn it, I should have done it 3 days ago when nobody knew about it. Now this thing has gone viral, and it's 10x. You don't want to do that. So buy it now. And this is from someone who just has confidence in what and how they can market this. And it's not as I'm the perfect person to do this. Because even still, it's even more beautiful. This is even a more beautiful part of the SEC part of it. Let's say they were like, oh, this is insider trading or something like that, something big like that. It's like, hey, the person who read it, they didn't even own any of it. They just really like the people. There's nothing illegal about that. It's, exactly. That's the best case scenario for the community. Oh yeah. No, no, no. And if anybody gets mad about it, send them to me. I take all the shit on the internet from everyone else anyway. It's good for me. I do. And here's why. I don't care whatever they say about me in the best of languages, spell my name right. The second someone with any brains and any kind of influence knows that someone has been streaming their life for 3 years on the internet, 2.5 years on the internet, nonstop, and has all this data, that's a bigger story than any kind of people creating Twitter accounts and following. That's not a story. That's bad practices of Twitter sign-up process. This is the story. Someone who has more data on the internet than anybody else. Exactly. I, and I'm the lightning rod for it. And the beautiful thing about it is, how can I manipulate the price? I could manipulate the ticket price, but it doesn't affect my bag. So it's not like they have any insider trading or any kind of. It's beautiful. I, well, I am too. I am too. And to be honest with you, and here's why I'm glad I'm not, is because when I speak about the coin, I can speak about it freely. And if I told you I didn't like this community, I wouldn't be here. And if there were elements of, I can vocalize it, but also it's not like I'm so divested that I have to be because my wallet forces me to be here. I can go wherever I want. The thing that attracted me most about this community was when we played trivia. I played trivia with every cryptocurrency community on Twitter at the time, whether it's Pepe or whatever, and every NFT, whether it's Nakamigos or Cyberpunk, anybody. And this one, far and away, and I'll say a lot of this for the reason is because it's more like cancer, but the but you guys shine more than any other community, and here I am documenting this. So of course I want to align myself with the smartest community on crypto Twitter, and then to get in the community and all these other things. But I've always had the freedom, and people always come in and ask me, and you guys know it too. So many random people come into the Telegram and just want to know about the point. And I explain to them, any questions you have specifically, it's best to put in the Telegram. I can just answer basic things. But when they come in, be able to tell them about these. It's almost like a concierge of the coin. No other coin has that. And the thing is, I can tell them is I do it because I love the coin. It's not like I'm being paid to do this. I explained it the most. You're exactly right. And I explained that the, the community's been so good to me that they've even given me merchandise, and I think that they're wonderful people. So I'm not. People are like, oh, they paid it. Hell no, they don't. I don't want any money to do this. I just like the camaraderie. I like the people. I like the socialization. But I know we're going to do special things together. from all over the world in all different languages. We use Google Translate to communicate with each other. I mean, really, it's wild, but I do my best to answer all the questions as best I can. But anything specific, I say put it in the Telegram and ask because, and I'm not afraid to do that because honestly, there's no one person in the community who knows everything, so it's a group effort. I, I have a question. I'm a big thinker, and we're going to make this global resistance, and I want to figure out how exactly we're going to do that. And there's one step that I don't understand. Okay, so basically, as I understand it, and for as much as I'm involved in cryptocurrency, and very much as a community on this, our coin is posted on Ethereum, correct? Okay, well, when it's worth like a lot, whatever our coin is right now, let's say it gets to be worth like 1,000 USD, which would be like make you all like the rich people on it. Okay, um, but at what point can we make it its own Ethereum or its own PCC or its own Solana? How do we make thicker Bitcoin its own situation. Yeah, how do we do that? We're gonna have to do that. So how do we figure that out? Yeah. It's a big picture question. No, absolutely, and we're going to. I mean, the world's going to demand that. They're going to say, okay, now we know what cryptocurrency is. It has been mainstream. We don't know, what Ethereum is necessarily. We want to perhaps have our own. And I'm not saying we have to. It may be more profitable to us eventually to just keep it on Ethereum, but I would feel as if we had our own blockchain eventually. That's ideal. That's okay. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. If we don't. Just to buy drugs. So, so we want to get on Pinecast. That's the next goal, right? Okay, so then the first account that all these accounts, once you get them, follows is Binance. So whatever person's running social media at Binance says, what in the fuck is going on with my Twitter? Understood or agreed? Does that make sense? Yeah. Everything finance related. Everything. We want to immerse ourselves within that universe. That's an excellent idea. That's an excellent idea. So what we can do is make a list of, if we want, um, we don't have to do this, but we could make a list of the 400 or whatever, however many influencers we want. So we make sure all of these accounts, no matter what they put their people. There's a give and take with that. The bigger the accounts, the less likely they are to actually see the notification. You're right. But what people will do is they'll look at that person's followers, they'll look at someone else's followers and make them aware of it. Hey, did you, I get that all the time. Hey, did you know you have 57 ViralRabbi accounts following you for the last 2 days? They'll tell people that on Twitter. So they would tell a big account like Ryan or finance or whatever. Hey, did you, and even if they're being told they're being trolled or they're being botted, so what? They're being made about where it's an impression on them, and it's not like we stole their identification. It's not like we took their children hostage. We just marketed ourselves better than anybody else. Yeah, exactly. And to me, it's not cheating. We are playing by the rules. They allow unlimited accounts and they allow you to follow 400 people. And they won't ban every single one of those accounts at the end of the first day. So, you'll have some accounts that are able to be used, you know, every single day. Now, what you will get is a 3 day suspension, but eventually we'll have so many accounts that that 3 day suspension won't matter. We'll just go to another account. And, when you get hundreds of accounts, it basically gets to the point where it takes too long to log them all in at a certain point that the amount of time for that 3 day window to expire will take place, and you'll be able to use that previous account again. It's really, I'm like if you're in this room right now and you don't think this is gonna work for one reason or another, please tell us. We want to know all of the negatives towards this, please, because as of right now, this is how I feel. We're like we're like playing in football. I'm like a running back, or Harry Potter around the planet is like a running back. And you see a seam. If you ever know what that means, it's like you see a little gap in the defense between your offensive line and the defensive line where you can sneak through, and you can actually see into the past the linebackers in the secondary, and like nobody's there. You can see the end zone. And we're asking around, basically, hey, do you see anybody who can tackle us before we make this run? That's the point where we are because I don't see how they can stop us. At a certain point, if we get, a few hundred accounts behind this, people are going to join and they're going to want to be a part of it. And even if, it's the idea of there is no such thing as bad press, So long as they spell your name right, so long as they know about it, they're not hurting anyone. I think it's genius. I want someone to tell us why it's not going to work. Bring it. I can give you one. It's the lack of leadership. So if I drop the reins and I wake up tomorrow and I'm like, no, I don't want to do this. But trust me, I've been doing this for 2.5 years. I'm on camera right now. If anybody's going to lead it, I will. And the second part of this is the free rider program, which is there's a bunch of people in here who are very excited about it. And then comes when I need accounts or something like that, nobody shows up. But I know the community, and it's the ask for which we're asking is not so big. Hey, if we need you to make 10 accounts, take 30 minutes to make 10 accounts, which is 3 people over the course of a week, and we get 10 people to do so. That's not hard at all. Yep, that's the goal. So, speaking of fancy, Bitcoin fancy, how are we doing on our profile picture? He's giving us a heart. Uh, I'm gonna Bitcoin fancy. How much longer do you need? Do you need like hours? Because if you need hours, I got some other graphic designers who I know can help us with this. And if they can't, I know I can do it because I made my own. Exactly. So Bitcoin stands, please, when you have a chance, please tell us how you're coming along. We want to see your design, and if anything, if you're having trouble, we can certainly get you some support. So let us know. Bitcoin, how you doing? That's okay. Bitcoin Stancy, if you can hear us, let us know your progress. Um, because we're gonna get this thing going. But once once I get that profile picture, I'm gonna start to create the template account, and so everybody, we'll just start building it out from there, and we'll get, we'll make any little changes that we need to it. But then once we have that template, I'll literally make a video and post it to YouTube, so we can all just watch a YouTube link. It'll be really easy of how you create a Twitter account, and we all just watch, en masse, and then that'll be one step. Then we'll have another step of how to install the software that we use. Which is really pretty easy to do. That'll be another step. But basically, I'm on YouTube all the time. It's probably the correct. It'll probably be a YouTube video. If anything, it might be a Twitter video. That might be the worst case scenario. But if anything, it's just one that we click, and then you'll know exactly what to do. And we'll, like we've been saying, we'll take it in waves. And again, I haven't heard anybody come up with any idea why this won't work. And the two reasons why they lack of leadership or free rider problem. But I think we've got some solid foundation to overcome both of those. Certainly, I mean, I'm a certified project management professional. With any project, you want to look at any potential challenges that your project may undergo and make sure they're as advanced as possible, and do your best to plan and adapt to them. And so that's what we're doing here. We're laying down the groundwork, and we're looking for any kind of pain points, challenge points, and they may arise. The ones that we've discussed are the fact that Twitter could change its sign-up policy by demanding a user to have some type of credit card attached, or they could force it by a telephone, or they could force it by uh, we got them. I mean, basically, exactly. It's Bam. I'm glad we think alike. You're absolutely right. Um, Bam, I'm gonna see. I mean, I know it's late where you are, but uh, Okay, well then I want then Bitcoin, my man, Bitcoin Dancy. We've given you the opportunity to give us a progress update. We're not getting one. Damn, is if in the Telegram is the icon. I'm gonna at you in the Telegram. Can you do what we're asking, which is a red circle? I know you did. I know. I was just being polite, but it's about communication at this point. It's exactly what you're saying. It's about speed, and Vamp here is willing to do it. So I'm going to send you the information back. Excellent. He's ready to go. Exactly. Right? And I've already tipped them off, unfortunately, with my little plan. But it takes a lot in IT to change the sign-up process. That's not something they're going to change within a week. It will take at least a few weeks. Right? Yeah, it's a loophole that we're going to exploit until we're famous. You can do anything you want. Yeah, if you'd like, give us a choice. Change it up. Give us as many things as you like. The key is eye catching. That's what we want. Wow, this is exciting. I'm really excited. Exactly. 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 You can absolutely do that too. And the more people we have to do that, the better. Because honestly, that's organic. Yeah. So well, I mean, I think a good way. I'm always in the Telegram, so a good way we can just kind of huddle up there, unless we have a spaces. But I don't think we need to have like a formal spaces for this. It's just I think we can have status updates on a daily basis. But it seems like we're going to have at least I imagine the template for the account will be done by this time tomorrow. Meaning we'll have the background image and the profile picture and the text. And then from there, um, we'll probably have probably this time tomorrow night or something. Well, the thing is, when I need help, I will contact you in Telegram and I'll say, hey, more like we need to get some people together for this mission or whatever it is. Um, and that will usually be just creating accounts like that. Because there's not that much we have to do. So that's the beauty of it. It's a very simple plan. It's create accounts and follow people. That account gets blocked, follow with another account. you're right. And Vance raises a very important point. We don't have to use these apps. Yes, it's helpful, and yes, we're going to because we will have people who will have the ability to do that. But there's nothing wrong with the old-fashioned. Take 30 minutes and just follow using these accounts. If we have, 10, 15 people do that, everyone on Twitter, every person that we know on Twitter will know about us in the next week. I mean, that's the funny thing too. Is all of this builds on itself. So here's like if we had like a really viral video, let's say the best viral video ever, and everybody watched it. Okay, great. Then what? There's nothing more to that basically. Maybe they might know about the coin, maybe they won't. But it's hard. You gotta push people somewhere. Here we're bringing it to you. You're just sitting there in your account. It's basically push information versus pull information. So, and that's what we're doing is we're pushing information on people as opposed to forcing people to go somewhere for it. We're giving it to them. And that's the the, 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 the beautiful thing about it is uh, not only has not only well your email not only how do you want to put it? Your email is guiding our notifications to you because you've already approved Twitter as a verified email sender. So basically, we are circumventing the system instead of us, working at putting together through Mailchimp or through go to or through one of your other constant contacts and having this go to someone's spam box. We're going to use a channel that's already been approved. Essentially, we're like a parasite for the email system, and our little notifications are. I mean, ideally, I want to have us start, um, perhaps even. I was going to say start following people by Monday morning, so that I can tell when people are at work when my little bot's going versus when people aren't, and how they react to it. Because people will say like, "I was in the middle of a meeting, I get all these notifications, yada yada yada." Like, it's very funny. So we'll be able to judge that. So we're gonna push this out as quickly as possible, and I'm definitely bullish on this. I'm somewhat giddy. A month. Um, No, everyone on the internet will know about us in a month. I'm telling you, it's not a question of if, but when. And the reason why I say that is just type in viral rabbi into the Twitter search and look what people are saying about me. And I'm one person doing this. Imagine when we have 10 people doing it. Yes, please do. And if you haven't done it, please, I'm viral rabbi, one word. And just read what people are saying about me. They hate it. They hate it. They hate me more than they hate the scum of the earth. It's so funny. I sit here and I laugh so loudly. I howl. I howl to myself. They're gonna go nuts. More like you should be very excited now that you see this. That's absolutely right. Bam, that's exactly what we're gonna do. You're gonna see 2.0 with Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 email. Oh, take your time. I'm excited. It's very exciting. And now here's the funny thing. That just searched one search term. Now type in Rabbi space Rothschild, and you'll find a whole bunch of new stuff. And if you and those are the only people who are mentioning my name. There are a lot of people who either have me blocked or don't mention my name so that I can't find it. But I still somehow, some way, someone will make a comment and I'll find it and go up through the chain. But I find really big accounts, people with 50,000, 100,000 followers who are starting to tweet about me. Hey, I just want to make everybody aware this person has been following me. Is anybody else being followed by this person? That's what you want. Why? Because I just made an impression with someone who had 100,000 followers. And a lot of times people will pay $5,000 or more to do that on Twitter, and I get it for free. Isn't it the funniest shit you've ever read? It's so funny. It's so funny. Don't hate the player. Don't hate the player. Hate the game, baby. Look at what other people do for viral marketing. They will glue themselves to an interstate. They will hold a banner over a bridge. We're not doing anything that harms society. The worst that has happened to anyone is they got a notification on their phone in their email that they got followed. That's it. Hate the player. Don't hate the game. Don't hate the player. I mean, come on. It makes you look better. But isn't it really interesting? People take a screenshot of their notification box, and so you actually get to see what they're seeing. So you're seeing that this thing is just inundating people's inboxes. Exactly. Please do. so funny. I know. Exactly. People don't know what other words to use because it is such an outlier strategy. No one's ever thought of it. Absolutely. It motivates me. It tells me the more these messages I get, the closer I am to going viral. Now, do you understand why I explained it like giving birth? That each one of those messages is a contraction. We're getting closer and closer to going viral. You're exactly right. The people who are on the right side of the aisle think I'm on the left side of the aisle, and the people on the left side of the aisle think I'm on the right side of the aisle, and they're willing to say this publicly. They're like, this huge MAGA guy, and the other people are like, oh, this huge liberal, and literally all I am do, I don't care about politics. Literally, all this bot is doing is just following whatever is in the Twitter algorithm, but people read into it the way that they want to read into it. It's quite interesting take on society that everyone who's on one side thinks that the opposite side is running it, and in reality, I'm neutral in the whole matter. It's extremely confusing. I have the most confusing brand in the history of mankind. I'm an Orthodox rabbi who streams his life on YouTube. Nobody's ever done that. Exactly. Exactly. And they don't know what to think.
Absolutely. No, you deserve it. I'm glad that I saw that we were having a space and I jumped in. And it looks like I've got quite a project, but I mean this. I'm successful in everything that I do. I have brought the world's first on-demand mobile car wash service at the touch of a button on an app to the globe. I was the first person to do that on both the App Store and Google Play. I launched that app within 6 months, and I have the same type of confidence that I will be able to make this cryptocurrency the world's reserve currency something with the right marketing. I'm excited. That's good. Buy now. That's more ability to buy now. So, so more like, here's what, after this call, I want you to go, if you would please, would you please, go into the Telegram and tell people to do exactly what you did. Go to Telegram, or I mean, go to Twitter and type in ViralRabbi and Rabbi Rothschild so they know what we're going to be doing, so that they get a little bit of a trailer, a precursor to what we're going to be doing with Harry Potter Bomb the Time. And if you can, just put like a line or two saying that I'm going to be organizing this on behalf of the bit of the point, or I'm getting some volunteers together. So if I ask anybody please to help, so that people know it's been discussed and legitimized, and then people know what we're going to be doing. And isn't it hilarious what the reaction that this gets out of people? Type type this one in. Uh, you could type in into the search. It's this lady's super liberal, so you can see the other side of it. So there we and so her name is Peat, as in Tom, CHES, I believe, teachers. And she should be like from Canada. It's perhaps no uh yeah, that lady. Okay, so complete opposite. It's like of anything I can bring both sides together in the hatred of Rabbi Rothschild, and I'm excited for that. Okay, I will be the mutual bipartisan punching bag for exactly. So she scrolls quite a bit, but just scroll down on hers, and she took a screenshot of mine, and take a look. She had like 50 people comment on it, and like 25 people retweet it. She has me blocked as much as she can. Whenever I make a new account, she's one of the first ones I follow, and then I time it how long it takes her to block me. Basically, the amount of time it takes her to get the notification on her phone to block me. And it's usually within a minute. so, so I hope they can find some common ground in the mutual side hatred of me. I really do. No, truthfully, that'd be one of the things we discussed if I ever went viral. Hey, guys, we could agree on something at one point. You all hated me, no matter what it was in the world.
You all hated me, and I've got the proof of it. We had a common ground, exactly. Some people find it annoying, but you'll find other people that find it hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. There are people in there who are like, who couldn't like this person? There's some like we've exchanged DMs from people and they've taken pictures of what I sent them and posted it publicly saying I'm a really nice person and that they want all the accounts to follow them. And so whenever I go in there, I make sure to follow that person. I mean, there's some really nice people out there too. It's very easy to turn people when you say that your goal is world peace. And I know with our coin, overall, that's the goal of all of it. World peace, help people in Nigeria, build water for people in the developing world, to build wealth for people to build all that stuff. Everything that I talk about in my spaces and in my stream is all the things that we talk. I mean, that's why it works. There's not one thing. I would say. I think. I think we've had at points a difference of opinion on the retaining aspect of it. But aside from that, and it goes both ways. And I'm just saying, look, it's been a long time since December 18th, and I do have nightly emissions. Those things do happen. But I've done my best to, abide by what you guys want as best as I can. And but I'm saying, like, aside from that, we are 100%. So it's very easy to be to help to bolster this coin. I would say, okay, this is the biggest risk. I was trying to think of the risk. Okay, I thought of another one. They will perhaps there are two risks. One of these is really minor, both of these are really minor. Okay, the biggest risk is that they see all of these cryptocurrency. Actually, this isn't even it. They see all these HPOS things posting, and they ban everyone with a HPOS, um, one of those, like one of the avatars that is being made. So there's that. However, that's a very low risk. The other risk is that they would ban your account more likely. You have the main account. But that's no big fucking deal. They did that to you 6 months ago when you had tens of thousands of people. Who gives a shit if they banned this account? We literally within a day could get it back to where it needed to be with all the attention that we would have had. So that's no big deal. But I was looking for anything that they potentially could do. And it's a good thing that they banned that account previously now looking back on it because we have no risk. If I was trying to say this before, hey, more light, please let me do this. And you're saying, no, Rabbi, they just banned your main account. Best Rabbi ever. I'm not going to risk this big account, but they already banned that one. So fuck it. If we can't have the quality account that they already banned for no reason, we're going to have quantity accounts. You hear me? Exactly. It's like the Medusa. Yeah, so that I was kind of expecting to happen, and here's why. I had all of those accounts pointing to that one account, and I shouldn't have done that. I should have had them pointing at my YouTube account. But it's really no big deal, and here's why. Once I start to gain traction at any point, I can go to Twitter once they know that they have something here and say, hey guys, can you please unblock this account? And they can do it. They've done it for me in the past. I'm not too worried about that. But it was a very interesting thing, and this is something that I thought was very interesting. I hadn't posted anything from my main account associated with all of these bots. I didn't post a single thing. So it was basically like it was a target of all of the bots. And all of those bots got that account banned, which made me think, hey, if you wanted to go after a celebrity, all you have to do is make a bunch of Ariana Grande bots or I don't know, Prince Philip bots or whatever, whoever you want to go after. And then perhaps, I mean, it's a different story if it's a celebrity, but if it's somebody you just didn't like, you just say, hey, I want to get that one taken down. If I can't get it taken down the good old fashioned way by just reporting it, if I make a bunch of imposters, basically, they'll take that one down too. Just to silence it. Because people were like, oh, we got him. We got his main account blocked. That doesn't matter. I don't make my money basically on Twitter. I don't make money anyway, but I will one day, and it'll be through the data, but it'll be on YouTube. It'll be on Alphabet servers, not anything associated with Twitter. Twitter's just basically the megaphone rabbi for one reason. And they've already done that. I've already had so many accounts banned, I can't even count anymore. So it's basically like it's really about persistence is what it's about. And if you're persistent enough in anything, you get it. I have a question. Um, so if I had the funds, I would do this. I don't. Is there any way we could maybe get a? I'm just perhaps putting this out there. Um, to whatever person creates the most accounts, not me. I'm not included in. Um, we could give them something. I could care less what it is. I just want to be able to pump a contest. Okay, that's okay. That's okay. We have to do that. I was just trying to see what else we could do. I think that's a valid concern. Exactly. Well, most of, I mean, imagine how what that person, how they will be viewed when this is very successful. They will be seen as a trailblazer, one of the main. I mean, they would be like this. I mean, they'd be like I hate to say, but like one of the founding fathers or someone like that, like at least in the United States. This is how I see this. If you see the pictures of people, like I love Standard Oil, I love the Rockefeller family, I love dynasties and all that. Okay, if you ever see pictures of the first people when they get like an oil derrick and they take a picture of them, it'd be like a bunch of guys in overalls. That's who we are right now. And basically, there's going to be an oil boom, or in the same way, the example that more likely of the gold rush, of the prospectors, where it's just people literally like I'm taking video of this, so it's just a modern version of the pictures that they would take of the gold rush cannons or the gold rush pickaxes of the 49ers, and it's not in the United States, in Australia and around the globe, of any time that we've had any kind of rush to anything. And this is the cryptocurrency rush, and like we've done, I think, a good job of planning here. And I want to thank everybody for their time. And you all should be motivated. We're going to ask all of you to do some work. And you should be proud of the numbers that you put up when it comes to the amount of accounts that you can create. I'm going to put a nice video together for us. And we're going to see. You know, I'm sure we can get some people in Nigeria who aren't coin holders who have devices and they're just sitting around doing absolutely jack shit, just like a lot of us are, because they don't, because they're just bored and be like, hey, dude, make a couple accounts and we'll get you involved in this. And then they start getting on Twitter and seeing this is trending all over. It's going to be very exciting. And basically, I'm saying there's no buy-in for this. We can have someone in a village help us with this, and then we can have the more advanced users who have the 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 bot, that does it for us automatically. That's correct. Now, there is a way to automate this on a cell phone as well, and I can make a video to do that as well. I'm not going to do that now, though, because at this point, we just need the accounts one step at a time. But in case anybody wants to know, it's like, well, I don't have a computer that I can dedicate to this. So a lot of people have an old extra cell phone, especially if it's an Android device. We can use it and put what are called auto clickers on there, and it'll basically do the same thing for us. And it's, I mean, and the cool thing about these autocorrectors and these macro readers, we can use them for whatever we want. It's basically automating the tasks in life that humans don't want to do, but these signups are usually so mundane that usually nobody wants to make more than a couple of accounts at all before they get bored. So what you do is you use one of these robots to create the account for you, and then all you have to do is answer the captcha for it. And so the other day, I set one up so that instead of following people, it was just going to create new accounts for me. And it created new accounts for me all day. In a matter of about 8 hours, it made 50 accounts for me. And all I had to do was do the captcha for it. Now, the captcha was really advanced, and I mean that. And it's very difficult to do. Meaning, like, as a human, there are some captchas that I said this previously that have errors in them. So, like, you actually learn it so well, you know where the errors are. But hey, hey, India police, how you living, baby? Well, you haven't watched me do it since December 18th. I can tell you that. That's blasphemy if you say anything after that, because I've been a good retainer since December 18th to the best of my ability. I'm here. Vance, can you hear us? Okay, so you can hear me, but can you hear more light? You might want to drop down so you can hear more light. I think so. That's okay. Drop down, come right back. Shoot. So Bitcoin fancy. Put something in the chat, in this chat or in the Telegram. I don't. This one. I don't. This one. See, this is what's so interesting about this. This guy, he didn't post anything offensive, and I can't see it. I have to change my content settings to be able to view a very simple picture. And this is why this platform does not work. Because basically it has censored itself from any good content. This is something I want to see. And, now I have to go to another account just to be able to see what this person has created. It's really unfortunate. Well, whatever reason it may be, I just wish that I could view his picture because he put a lot of work into it. And I'm going to take a look at it just one moment. Oh, okay, now I see it. All right, to our friend Bitcoin Fancy, thank you so much for your attempt. Bam, I think Vamp knows exactly what we want, which is exactly like my head, like my profile picture, except we want the Bitcoin icon in the middle with the text around it. And I think Vamp's going to work on it as well. Vamp, is that correct? Beautiful. Okay, but that doesn't mean that we can't rep this one in our own way. So thank you so much. I very much appreciate it. We appreciate it. Hey, yeah, I like it too. India police, you gotta mute yourself, my man. I didn't know if you were doing that on purpose. I'm sorry to be so aggressive. I'm, so you're good. You're good. I'm just like, does he know he's doing this? Hold on. Hold on, I have to interrupt. I have to interrupt. This is how good this strategy is. We have Grim City in here. Shout out to Grim City. Grim City has live tweeted the progress of my piss pilot. How much urine is in the bowl that is adjacent to my bed that is full of urine. That's how valuable this marketing strategy is. Shout out to Grim City and his live tweeting of my pee. Thank you so much, Crimson. Sorry to interrupt, but that is very important. Exactly. I don't know. Read his life. Dude, can you Japan Air? Do a kickflip. I had typos. Yes, ma'am. progress, man. Thank you so much, man. We're gonna vote on it. We got some other people who message me. Excellent. I like it. Man. Well, well, if I may just say to Grim City, I'm mean no harm. I'm trying to bring world peace, and I'm doing my best to market myself there. And I want you to know that I wish the best for you and everything that happens to you. Thank you. Dude, we got followers. That's tight. Dude, shout out to Grim City. Grim City rules. Louisiana rules. Shout out to Theo Vaughn. Doug, I'm about to fill this bitch up again. Yeah, good luck. Look at that. That's from downtown, baby. That's a lot of piss. That was fun.
My dad had told me my blood pressure was borderline. I figured I could worry about it or do something about it. So I took some steps. With Garnier Healthy Blood Pressure Formula, it works safely and naturally to help maintain healthy blood pressure with a custom blend of garlic, vitamins, and minerals. And it's totally free. I'm taking it hard with Garnier Healthy Blood Pressure Formula. You're on the dog for the first time since 2 weeks. It's safe. So we started using that.
This is on Friday. Zero and talk. We have to go get out of the shower. Fuck you and fuck you.
heard, and I didn't know what to make of it, but I thought to myself, okay, there's no way I can do that. And the lucky deal was my husband was not like, everybody else that I had it. So I let it go. And we were well, the first night, my husband and I were sitting on the couch downstairs, and the first night we stayed there, my daughter came down from the bedroom and I had heard somebody take it out. And she said, Mom, we just heard somebody say welcome. That he was saying something to the one comment about the voice that I heard him get out. That is a very similar because somebody said welcome. I am a little freaked out, but I thought it was okay. Fast forward a few months, and I was in the shower, and I heard somebody say welcome. So I figured the dog was out. So I said, oh, it worked. And then another time, we happened again. I turned off the water, and went outside, and nobody was home. This happens every time to this day that I go into the shower. I hear the word mom, and I hear that. So I would pretend there's a pipe somewhere in the wall that sometimes we do one mom. Another time, I was in the step that my husband might have taken, and I woke up, in a time, and after and with that, we got the stuff, but we both agreed that more than one side. The very last experience I had was I was in dinner, and out of the corner of my left eye, I see this solid black thing walk right behind me. I saw this tree turning around to yell at my husband to kill me, maybe the tail.
Fucking NFL game.
I believe that I come to anything on my understanding as well. For somebody who's about to answer, and you never can understand that anybody is going to one time. I was going to say that I might be one of those people. Thanks so much. I hope this answers your appointment and that your listeners enjoy it. Thanks so much for doing what you do.
There's a rabbi. There's a rabbi. Somebody got into that food. What's up, Sam? How you living, James? How was your day? Oh, really interesting, isn't it? Okay, so first, have you been in Twitter and did you put in ViralRabbi and see what people are saying about me? It's fucking crazy. It's totally. And that's just what we see in the that shows up in the search. I find all kinds of random stuff, including the guy in there who was live tweeting about me fishing in a pilot. Did you see that? Yeah, yeah. Well, here's the thing. If if you give me any kind of attention, I follow you with 500 accounts. So I understand he doesn't want the attention, and it's important for him to stay off the radar, so to speak. Because if I know about you, if I know that you know about me, I will blast you with 1,000 accounts. But here's the funny thing: his friend tweeted about me and said that I had a really nice heart. They said and said, send all of your bots at me. I want them to follow. So I think I can win over that guy too. Uh, and his son is really nice. His son retweeted a private message that I sent him, and it said something like, how can you hate this guy? Or it said, I think that this guy. And how can you not like this guy? Something like that. Anyway, so you're so we got a logo. It is it perfect? No, but it's good enough. It doesn't have to be perfect. And what would I say? How would I make it better? We could do A/B testing. Number one, we could do like a big. Well, it just honestly, it's gonna make the impression, and people can read it. It's logical, it works, and it catches the eye. Um, and so, okay, can you see my face? Okay, so look at this. You're gonna be the first person I think who actually sees this work. I'm gonna change my screen. Watch this little robot that I have going. Can you see it? Now watch. Yeah, I mean, like I'm holding, like here's one of my like my hand is here. I don't, you can see I'm not doing it, but and I've had to work on it. I mean, it doesn't. I would say it doesn't take a rocket scientist or a genius to figure it out, but it does take some smarts. And so as you see, do you see it cycling through the different accounts? And so it goes automatically, and it follows 400 accounts a day, and it counts 30 counts per second, per like time it's on that tab. And as you see, I'm not doing anything. Well, everything that I put over the internet. And um, the way that I'm going to do it, I mean, that's doing its own thing. But even if I just have a little help to promote the planning, they're mutually beneficial. I mean, if I get attention, that means Bitcoin gets attention. Look at me. I couldn't be any more Bitcoined out. And if Bitcoin gets attention, that means I get attention because I got the video stream going in the Telegram. So I'm the first person you see. As I said previously in the chat, I don't know if they say that. I'm like the concierge of the place. People from all over the world at any given time come into that and don't know what to do. So they see there's a VC going on there. Somebody's in there. They click in, and they don't know English a lot of times. And we work it out with Google Translate, whatever. Um, but people from all over the world at all times of the day, they're screaming at me when I'm sleeping, or I'm awake and they're wondering what I'm doing, all kinds of things. So um, basically, like we're kind of connected at this point. So with that little bot going, do you have a PC or not, James? Okay. Well, it still doesn't matter. Because I mean, still, at a certain point, we're going to be like, hey, we need people to create accounts, and you can do that, correct? That's it. Um, so I think we're going to be able to. The beautiful part about this, and it's the part that has to be for me is it has to be free. I can't do this. I can't. I personally don't have any funds to throw at this. And the thing is, it is. It won't cost anybody anything. And the worst, the one thing that I have for which I pay is a VPN. And I think we can get around that just because we're not necessarily going to be making it. Like some of us are going to be making maybe some people are going to get into it and they're going to be like, dude, I can do 10 a day. It takes me 30 minutes and I do it on my lunch hour. I then help the community or I do it on my, my commute, the train or whatever. People are going to, or the bus, whatever. We're going to figure out ways to do it. And I really think we're going to be able to get people in Africa to do it. It's just be like, hey, dude, we want to help Africa. You guys have nothing to do there. Just make some accounts. And we want the password to be password 123 or whatever the fuck it is. Once you have it made, send us the username, and we're going to put it on a big spreadsheet with all the passwords. And then from there, people will be like, all right, well, uh, I need now whatever accounts you made, now follow people with those accounts. And hell, I'm trying to think. We will need access to those accounts, but from some people, those people who don't want to follow or don't want to have like an auto clicker or something. But I just think that we have enough people within the community to, make this scale basically, and um, it's just a matter of time at that point. And I'm really trying to think of what can stop it. And so, on what are we waiting right now? Well, we have the logo. I need to put together the uh, example, and I just want to talk to somebody about it. So I'm going to put together the template, and then we also need a back header. I'm not going to ask anybody to do that now. I'm going to put some ideas together for that. But then we have, so like the goal is by this time tomorrow night or so to have the example account ready to go. Then from there, probably tomorrow night, I'll make a video of how to create a Twitter account. It's going to be pretty easy. We've all done it because that's how we know everybody. They're all on Twitter. However, this is how to make them, the most efficient way to make them, how we're going to make them so they all look alike, and what you do once you've made it. And so basically, somebody goes, okay, I made 10 of them. And they did, okay, well, the name of yours, HPOS, 0 through 100, or 0 through 10. Okay, fine. You give me those with the password. You keep them as well. That way, we have a repository of all of the accounts if needed. And if we need you to follow people, you just keep them on your phone and you follow people. And if they get banned, so what? They're going to get banned. There's no big deal about that. But each one of them makes impressions of thousands of people, and you just see I mean, what it can do. What one person can do with just a little bit of work. I mean, it's not like I'm sitting here clicking it and I'm sitting here talking to you, and it's literally doing all the work for me. Think smart, not hard. Uh, so, with what I said, do you see any challenges that we haven't foreseen or discussed so far? Somebody even tweeted that. Did you see somebody even put like somebody's got to stop this person because he sees this. He could have a limited account. We need it. Oh, look, I'm running Windows 10 right now. Perfect. We need it. That's what we need. We need old laptops. Yes, that's what we need. All it needs is the ability to open 8 browser tabs at once and run one software program. That's very light. It's very light. And so perfect. That's so by you saying that, you see all the damage that I did. That is now what basically I don't want to say what you're going to do, but what one computer like yours can do. So now I'm at okay. So we've got you as one. We can find some other people who have, and I can also do a video of how we uh, set up this auto plan. But I mean, so it's nice to have people doing it manually, but I don't want people have valuable time. I don't want people to have to do that. If we get a few people with computers, oh, it's game over. Especially if we can get some people in India or I don't know, perhaps Nigeria. I don't know if they have laptops too much, but I know a lot of people in India though. So we could get with India police and other people. It would, you know, just have these things running, get some IT people involved. But here's the beautiful thing. I know I said it before, but there aren't, and you probably do because you're on spaces quite often. You run into the same people. The people who host spaces aren't very different day after day. You understand what I mean? It's the same people, and that means those are the people who are the influences in the world who you have to affect. And there's certain platforms where there are influencers, and this one I think put as a high net worth influencer compared to other platforms, and it has huge reach. It has a long social media history, so it has all of the makings, and people have done it before. There's a history of it. If I was trying to say to everybody, "Hey, we're going to try to go viral on Snapchat," everybody's going to be like, "No, I don't know if that's going to happen." But Twitter, people do go viral on Twitter. In fact, if anything that goes, if it's going to go viral anywhere, it's either going to be on Twitter or nowadays TikTok. Excellent. I do too. I think that if we play our cards right with this, potentially the goal is by this time next week to have 100 accounts. Now I know I can make 100 accounts in a day. Like that. And do I want to do that? Well, before we get to example one, I want like once we agree, before we agree on it, like I at least want a little shout out somewhere for my kid. And because I'm doing the same thing. Anybody who goes to my kids is going to know about Harry Potter or Obama. It's like, where are my fans? I mean, I'm screaming this thing. And also, I've already got the groundwork going on this whole spam thing. So people are already going to know, that, oh my God, it's not going to be, oh, there's another spammer. No, this is that spammer times 10, and it's all of, it's like we gained a community. Some people are going to be triggered. I don't know how to describe it, but they're going to be very curious as to what's going on. And but I don't want to. I want to make sure that we all agree on what this happening. So what I'm thinking, I have a tweet that somebody from the community tweeted that just says, "Shout out to Rabbi Rothschild for tweeting in our Telegram group." I perhaps want to take an example and have to have that. Why? Well, it shows you've been around 6 months. It shows that I've tweeted, or tweeted, that I've streamed, and it's from the community and it talks about all kinds of things in the community. And as more like that shouldn't be an issue. And we're gonna, and then that means all the momentum of the month or so that I've been doing this, we're gonna just add to that. What I'm trying to do is I don't want to make us competitive. We're not going to. I mean, I'm running the show, so I'm going to be the leader of how it goes. But what I'm trying to say is, if I go out and say, if we make them totally separate, then it's like, oh man, I'm getting another bot when we get all of the Harry Potter about the time. I'm getting another bot. Instead, I would be, oh, it's that super bot has added, like, it's become super strong now. He has like, he's like a mech warrior or some kind of superhuman, like a super bot basically. And and that's ideal. Basically, adding our powers to that. And I think with the community, and it's not that hard. And as we previously said, like it's just the simplest way about the community. And what's the worst that happens? That they ban the fake accounts, they would ban more like that. So what? We even said that's no big deal. And then then everybody just knows about our differences. Because it's not like we're saying anything. We're not taking a political stance. We're not saying we're pro or anti-Ukraine or pro or anti-Israel. None of that. There's none of that involved. It's literally we just follow you. That's it. I think exactly right. We don't have a catalyst event, and it's difficult. As I previously said, I think that there was kind of mind, some kind of meeting at NFC New York that made Pepe or crypto New York within the 2 weeks after, and then it basically pumped again. And we, I think, personally, can use this mass marketing as catalyst again, but it's much bigger than that because Pepe, at least, I think is a bad. I don't think it's a bad coin. I think it's a bad meme, and here's why. Well, I guess people could make the same argument even more. The Pepe meme is very associated with the right. Whatever your political leanings are, I don't really care. You don't want to be one side or the other. But ours has Obama. However, with how today's society currently views these politicians, being with Obama is pretty mainstream, it's pretty cool, and being with Pepe is still kind of understood. And there's also all kinds of other stuff with it. So that's why I don't think Pepe really caught on. But Harry Potter is super attractive to people. Obama is still seen in a very positive light. Sonic is very positive. Ken, whatever that is, and he knew he was a dog. So it has all the makings of, it has a lot of positives to it. So I think that we have received many of the challenges, and and you have, that's good that you have to do it, that perhaps we may be able to. So as of right now, there's nothing that we have to do. I'm going to pick some, for the next, I'm going to pick tonight, and I'm going to put together the example. Then we can talk about it, and I don't know if they vote on it, but like, take people opinion of what we, I'll just basically take what Moreland has, and just basically replicate it, and we'll get ahead of it in the past, and then we'll just use example. I'll make a video on how to do that. I'll make a video on how to do the more um, advanced macros, and uh, just about following. There's no, I mean, we could go into more advanced things like sending messages automated and retweeting and all that stuff. It doesn't matter. You've already made the impression. Move on. They're going to block you. You're going to annoy them. They're not going to read your if you follow them with 15 people, they're not going to read your direct message. You know what I mean? So you've already made your point. So I don't want to necessarily waste any people's time with that. And so I was trying to think, what's the worst that could happen? Like if we were to have to litigate this, it would be up to a judge on the definition of what spam is. And it's so vague. I think we could honestly argue that. We'd have, I think, some fun behind this if it came to trial. Uh, oh, yeah, but I think it would come down to this. Uh, is it is following someone on someone's platform abiding by their policies considered spam? And there's not a court in Atlanta that would rationally find us guilty of that. Now, Twitter has the money behind it, so anything can happen, but we're quite innocent in the matter. It's like if you don't like it, stop it. Put together some kind of policy that says you can only follow 10 people an hour or whatever. But as it currently stands, you can follow 400 people a day. And you can follow, like if you do it in a staggered way, you can can follow about 3,200 people, or more than that, but I'm able to follow 3,200 people an hour, which is 3,200 individual impressions, which are emails, notifications, push notifications, all the other annoying shit that people get, and it's like it's a multi-billion-dollar ad campaign for free. It's absolutely for free. And the only reason why people don't do it is, well, I'm sure people have tried it at thought of it before, some other things, but um, I just don't think anybody has been as creative to do that. I think it's just an individual, and I figured it out, and got over the hump. As opposed, like usually you just get banned and you get your motivation is gone. But I got over that hump. Yeah, they banned it. So what? I'll make them 10 more accounts and get over that and get people to start talking about it. That's when it's the thing. That's when you start to go viral. When you get interaction from people and you have no connection to that. No conscious connection to it, or no active connection to it is what I'm trying to say. Basically, they did it outside your true person. That's when you start to go viral. That's where I'm at the baby step, and I still think I can do it on my own. But I think as well, if we combine our powers, we use my leadership and my strategy, and I use the community, we can help each other really perhaps by Super Bowl to viral. I think that's a possibility. I know that we could be laughing at that, but I think if anything, if you type in HPOS into the search, it'll be like a bunch of people talking about it, as opposed to now, which is nothing. It's just people posting memes and talking about not coming, which is fine, but that doesn't get us anywhere. That makes us like any other meme coin, which is just inside jokes, and you don't grow with that. How do you grow? Mass marketing campaigns. Exactly. I like it. I like the people, but there's nothing new coming into it. That's why I've always been an advocate of not banning people unless, like, I mean, I don't want to ban people, but the people have too much of a ban hammer, I feel, at times, and then you don't get anybody new, and then, yeah, exactly, it becomes an echo chamber. So hopefully this will bring in some new people and some new ideas. But if anything, it's, it's a bullish idea. It's definitely new. Excellent. Well, James, I said everything that I had to say. I appreciate your willingness to speak and to hear what I had to say. And I guess I got to get on creating a template account now. And we do have a nice logo. And then from there, we're all going to start making some accounts, okay? Excellent. Take care, James. Take care. You too.
Yeah, well, the famous downstairs that I've spoken about many times was what I call the bone pile, where the orthopedic surgeon was hunting and found the body, the human body. The lower limbs were removed. It still had a camo jacket on that was rotted, and the bones was hanging through the threadbare sleeve. And the face of this poor individual had this hammered in. He described it as like a pipe had been driven through the facial bone to the mid-cranial section where the brain would be, it's system. So when he ran across that body, he had no doubt in his mind what had done it. And he never went hunting in the woods again. So, you could call that PTSD, you could call that just a smart man and knowing where to stop and quit. But numerous people have voiced that, their whole outlook on hunting, solo hunting, doing many of the things that they love and things that they've encountered in creatures. So, yeah, you could call that a form of PTSD if it's built into your life in such a way that you stop doing something that you love to do because of your interaction with these creatures. So, I'm talking about, I think it's a chapter in volume 11 at Vancouver. Oh, that's an incredible encounter. Now, once again, I'm going to tell you that this is, these two fellows are working for a startup company in Washington. Both of them were electrical engineers, and they were actually sitting in like a public restaurant one day having a fight in a beer together. A couple of fellows at the bar were chatting it up about Bigfoot, and they overheard it. So he opens up this, Greg opens up his wallet, and he pulls out a picture, and he shows it to Drew, and he says, my Uncle Fred gave this to me. So he pushes it out on the table, and it's a screenshot from the Patterson Gibson film. So Greg, Drew looked at Greg, and he says, you believe in this thing? He says, yeah, my uncle gave me this picture, and he also told me that when you go into the woods, always having more guns than you go daily, which is where I got my floor lines at the end of my podcast from. But the fellow Drew said that his uncle still alive. He said, yeah, he had an encounter with this creature working for a marketing company in Vancouver. So they came to an agreement that they could go up and visit Uncle Frank, which they did. They went up to visit Uncle Frank, and they told him about it, and just friends through, and Frank said, I could take you guys to places where we have some cameras to watch. So they drive up there in this truck, and they had to walk in and Bridget, because it was pretty overgrown at this point in time. He takes them up to the place that you call the landing. Top of the hillside with the front down where they point the trees and drag them up. So it tells them, go down over there and tell me what you find when you come back up. So the two guys go down the hill, and what they came across was a number of 50-gallon drums. There was still snow and gas, fuel and oil there, and the drums were sitting around the middle like an hourglass. So I said, sweet Christ. They came back up. Now Frank starts telling them what happened. They had been given this job to work on and gone with the crew, all of their equipment with them. And when they came back the next day, with drums of fuel and oil and diesel we got the question on the way. So you went out and got a couple of major roads from a park. I think that that night with a fire burn in the drum and stand gone over the place while the other guys went home. He did that for a week. And then he said, I'm done with this. Nobody's coming here anymore. There's no activity. And he told them to, basically hit the road. The very next day, more damage was done on the site, and the drum was down and gone again. Now Frank is pissed off, and he decided he's going to take matters into his own hands before he comes in. I'm going to get this in. I'm going to get this in on this story on the other side. You'll see it. This was there in the woods. Just as well on Saturday. And I got 183 people who just was on the other side. This report is sponsored by the San Bernardino County Transportation Authority and tonight's and Truman Driver. Truman and Westbridge are coming up with the I-10 Expressway project. Don't miss that. For groups to use tours, visit go@ootd.com. That's go@ootd.com for more information on the I-10 Expressway project. You want to know the driving experience? Try the BMW report. Try BMW.com.
Looking all of the other martial arts, right? I don't know. Coming out locked off. Shit, rumor has it you've gotten locked up. I'm using someone's box. Why is that a rumor? That's a fact, motherfucker. But you don't have to fix it. You've gotten locked up. You must be someone's box. Yeah. People test your box. Just have that on video by putting in a rental restaurant, fucking some shit that you get nothing. You're gonna fix it. No matter what, you know how many zeros? It's good. Jesus fucking Christ. Why do you think you don't play fucking out? What else do you do? The fuck? When did I find that today? Too long? After I got out of slamming? Good? I like it. Just like it. Okay? I like it now. There's a lady. Yeah. Yeah. Why not? I grew up with the hottest bitch on 67 right now. Hot. No. Where the fuck is that shit? Everybody else there has? Everybody else there? I bet everybody does. Yeah, look at the guy food machine. Over there or something. You asked me before. I want you to know I had this machine. That's cold. Fuck my lip. I fucked up about almost 20 left. Right? Yeah. I got that. Okay, you can come over whenever you want to talk. Huh? Yeah. One of the he's doing, yeah, he's doing, have you done? Good, what about your house? What's the thing? I can have, that was 16. Oh, dari open party. Everybody's talking about Rabbi. Yeah, okay. That's something. That was a big thing. You are in the house, right? Yeah, yeah. Who's there? Who's there? I'm Pakistan, and I have some of the staff. Who's really high? Who's going to be so high? Because you can punch it down. Really? What would you do before cooking? What kind of meal? Good for that. You could eat my butthole. Before cooking could eat your butthole. Motherfucker. Cold kidney could use the time machine. Because in the 50s, when I was a baby, I fucking baby diaper.